Good morning, everybody. Hello. All right. So this is. Whoa! Ah, fuck. There you are. Sorry, you just fell on the floor. So this is not what I was expecting. This is not a blizzard right now. So I've been checking and kind of driving around, and I'm like, where's the damn blizzard at? To me, this is kind of an average winter storm in Wisconsin. You be the judge, but we're here for it anyway. Just not seeing the blizzard part of this, but we'll see. Thanks for joining in. We're south of Madison right now. There's a location up at the top left that updates as we drive around for your convenience. So we're live on Facebook, YouTube, Radar Omega. Blizzard warnings go till 4 p.m. I suspect they'll probably get canceled early. Probably maybe around noon. But a lot of the snow is moving off. There is some light snow that's going to remain in the area. Oh shoot, you're on the wrong mic. Hang on. Just saw that. There we go. That'll sound a little better. But a lot of the heavy snow is kind of moving up toward Green Bay, and Sheboygan, Port Washington, north side of Milwaukee, but that's going to get out of here pretty quick. Or get out of there, rather, pretty quick. All right, well, let's see how this road looks. Finally getting the windshield to clear out a little bit. Has that road been plowed? Yeah, I think everything's had a plow through it. We'll go down this road because it's probably more likely to be in garbage shape than the other ones, but I think everything's had a plow through it at this point. We'll maybe head up toward Madison, but we probably want to stay out of the populated areas because the more rural areas are going to be more of a mess than anything. But we'll see. Thanks for joining the stream. Be sure to subscribe, share with your friends, etc. We work really, really hard to make this possible. Just trying to get the word out so we can continue to do this. There's a lot that goes into this, a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of effort. The wind's blowing pretty good. I don't think it's blizzard criteria, though. I mean, in some places, I'm sure it is. I'm definitely not critiquing the National Weather Service. I'm just saying that I'm kind of surprised that this is a blizzard warning because I think we've had worse than this in the past and not had blizzard warnings, and then we get this, and it's, I don't know. But it doesn't have to continue snowing, though, to have bad conditions, you know, the wind blowing the snow around. We've got a lot of fresh snow out here. I don't know how many inches of snow there are. Don't even ask because I've got no idea. The wind's blowing it around. I've got no clue. But we've got enough fresh snow here that it's getting blown around pretty decent. So that'll continue for probably the rest of, at least through the early afternoon, I would imagine. I haven't really heard any reports of like a bunch of accidents or mass panic or anything like that anywhere, so that's good. So blizzard warnings are all the way down there in southeast Iowa, and then they go all the way up into the upper peninsula of Michigan. Those cows look pissed. Yeah, I know. What happened to spring? It's a great question. I think there's a lot of people saying the same thing this morning. This is a mess. But it'll all be gone in a few days. I think Thursday, I looked at the weather. Freaking Thursday, it's supposed to be like 48 degrees. So if you're sick of this, don't worry. It ain't going to be that long. Yeah, I didn't go live last night like I thought I was going to because nothing happened. You know, I checked again at midnight and nothing was happening at all. Like, it was a little bit windy, but it wasn't even snowing. So I'm like, well, the hell with this. So it looks like the north-south roads are going to be the bad ones today. So the wind is coming out of the west, it seems like. The local observations don't show that, but it seems like the wind's kind of coming more out of the west. So I'd say probably the north-south roads are the ones to watch. This guy's going way too fucking fast on this road. Oh my god, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Dude, slow the fuck down. It's a 35-mile-an-hour road, but people do like 70 on it. I'm sorry, it's ridiculous. I see it all the time. You know, I drive this road like 5 times a week, and every day there's somebody just going way too fast. And like, it's slippery, it's snowing. Like, I don't want to get hit. A lot of people that live on this road are constantly complaining about, like, God forbid, you know, they've been trying for years to get the sheriff's department to come out here and patrol the damn road, but like, they're literally, a cop could sit out here and write a ticket every 10 minutes. It's dead serious. It's like it's 35 through most of this, 45 through the rest, but people do 70. And it's not a road to do that on. And they don't do it. Like, there was a big thing on Facebook where I guess they wrote the sheriff's department and tried to get them to come out here and do patrol, and like, they turned it down because they don't have the staffing. Although they've got like 600 sworn deputies in this county, they've got the staffing. But that's Dane County Sheriff for you. Freaking Mandela Barnes or whatever the hell his name is. He's a real treat. Not. But I don't know. I wish they would do something on this road, because there's a lot of accidents on this road too. And it's usually around those corners or some idiots doing 1,000 miles an hour and they're over the center line. So I got a little nervous with that guy flying around the corner like that. It's like, if you slide, you're sliding into me. I can't afford another wrecked car here, dude. People don't slow down in the winter. It's ridiculous. You know, we saw it yesterday with people flying by us on the highway. You know, I was doing 60 and these people were doing like 85 miles an hour by us in the snow and blowing wind. It's just like, man, somebody's going to end up in a wreck. And I hope it's just a single car wreck and not a wreck where they kill a bunch of people, you know? Like, I hate to be that way, but if you're going to drive like an idiot, I hope you only harm yourself and not everybody else on the road. Yeah, I liked the old sheriff that we had that was up here, Dave Mahoney, but I think he got cancer and couldn't do it anymore. But the guy that they appointed to replace him is not. You know, this ain't a political comment, but I sure as hell don't like the guy. He doesn't stand behind his law enforcement. He's kind of a sissy. He's a big Sally. Doesn't stand behind his cops. Treats them like shit. When he got appointed by our governor, a lot of people quit. It's not necessarily the sheriff's department that's the problem. It's the guy in charge of it. Nobody wants him, and he doesn't stand behind his cops, and that's a big problem. Someone from Indiana. How's Indiana? Is it crappy over there or not really? Good thing about the snow is it fills in the potholes in the railroad tracks. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad when you live in an area or work in an area, drive in an area, anything in an area where the roads actually get better in the winter because the snow fills in the potholes. Hold on, my email dinged. Oh, this guy's flying down the road. Hang on, we gotta wait a second for this dude. I'll piss off, Zach. Go eat some cheese. I love cheese. That's all I can say. Don's probably pissing himself. Does anybody else like cheese? I like cheese. Do you guys like cheese? Six-foot drifts in Green Bay. I believe it. I don't know how much snow you guys even got up there, and I don't even know how you would measure it because everything's just been blowing around, you know. All right, watch out, man. We got frickin' Florida man up here snow blowing the end of his driveway. It's just all blowing back on him. Oh, this poor guy. Look at him. It's just blowing right back on him. Poor guy. Man, that's a hell of a driveway to snow blow. Holy smokes. Oh man, he's got a quarter-mile long driveway. Oh, dude. He's old, too. How much you want to bet? God, he looks like he's in his 80s. Holy smokes. How much do you want to bet that his wife in there? His wife said, Harold, you don't need to snow blow the driveway. It's going to melt on Wednesday. And he was like, oh, shut up, you old bag. I'm going to go snow blow the driveway because I got nothing better to do. I don't know. That's how my grandpa always was. Like, my grandma was never allowed to hire anybody to do the snow. Even after he had like 2 strokes, he wasn't allowed to, well, she wasn't allowed to hire anybody to do the snow because he had to do it. Yeah, he had a stroke at like 2010 or something, and maybe it was or before then, I don't know. But yeah, even after that, he was still out there snow blowing. It's probably a danger to himself and everybody around him with that snowblower in that condition, but he was doing it anyway. He didn't give a shit, so. I miss my grandpa. I wish he didn't die. He was all right. He hated everybody like me. Yeah, they the only reason that they knew he was having a stroke is because he always went down to this. There's a bar in town, but it's not really a bar. You know, I mean it is, but it isn't. I mean, nobody. It's a bar, but nobody goes and gets drunk there. Like, it's more of an old people place. It's not. It's not like a let's go get fucked up kind of place. Sorry, but you know what I mean. But you know, they're open during the day for lunch and stuff, and all the old people go down there and play cards. And I guess he was playing cards really bad. Like, he just sucked or something, and the bartender, waitress, whatever you want to call her, I guess she thought something was wrong, so she called my grandma and said, I think your husband's having a stroke because he sucks at cards today. So grandma took him up to the hospital, and sure as shit, he was having a stroke. It's like, all right, holy crap. That's one way to find out. Come on, light. Ooh, a little slippery there. So I just got a email back from our friend Ted, who's working on wheeling and dealing us a new vehicle. And they're going to actually do some of the install for us. So they also have, they did another vehicle where they removed a Phoenix quad package, light package off of it was some police department in Florida, and I was like, hey, we've got a quad package, do you want us to do the install for you? And I was like, my God, if you could throw the lights and shit in that so I don't have to, my God, I'd be forever grateful. So he's gonna confirm that it's all quad color unlocked for us, and I'll know here in a little bit if they're going to do that, so that would be fantastic. I really would like to go get that vehicle today, but I don't know if I want to go down there with the snow and shit. It might be a tomorrow kind of thing. What do I think of the F-150? Dude, I'm driving a Tahoe. You just can't tell because there's so much snow on the hood. So we're heading to Stoughton. I mean, I've been kind of all over, you know, been here, there, and checking things out. Well, they haven't been vehicle issues, guys. That's the problem. It's been deer issues. I don't know. I also could have probably solved these issues a lot quicker if it was peak season, but it's been pretty slow lately, so we've kind of gotten away with it a little bit. But Explorers have bigger tires and are better. I disagree on the better. I really disagree on better. Not a fan. Anyway. I don't know where my damn hat is. Son of a gun. Shit. What are we gonna do? Okay, hey, no, all right, I'm going to say something that's going to sound really mean, and I don't want it to. Can you guys stop sending me vehicles on Facebook Marketplace? I just got like 3 more of them. Guys, no, thank you. I'm good. Like, I really do appreciate it. Like, that's actually really cool, but you guys, like, I've gotten, I'm not kidding, probably over 100 messages on Facebook of people sending me links to, like, the most random junk. And it really is junk. No offense, guys. But, like, on Facebook Marketplace, and it's always in, like, Washington or Idaho, and it's like, I'm not going to Idaho to buy a $4,900 Toyota Corolla. Like, I appreciate it, guys, but I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm going pretty slow out here because I can't see that well. I mean, I can, but it seems like it's hard to tell what's actually a drift across the road and what's just blowing snow, and I don't want to end up in the freaking ditch over there. I'm telling you what, though, this truck, though, does pretty good for just 2-wheel drive, at least with these tires. These tires don't do very good on slush, but on snow, they do really well. These Ridge Grapplers do really well on the actual snow. It's just on, like, the slush, they're pretty useless. Oh, you have a CP4 pump? Yuck. Yeah, those things are terrible. And to think that they kept putting those things in so many engines for so long after they all blew up. Like, yeah, get rid of that thing. God dang. It's like a $10,000 repair, if not more, when that thing blows up. It's freaking almost always ruins the injectors. I think I think if you're lucky enough that you, like, catch it and it doesn't totally grenade itself, I think maybe you can get away with, like, the filter screens and just, like, the fuel lines and stuff, but I think 9.9 times out of 10 it kills the injectors. It's just such a shame. Yeah, you can forget about that 1962 Plymouth for sure, even though it'd probably run forever. Forget about the tractor, too. Remember I was going to buy the tractor? All right, guys, we're approaching the roundabouts. This is gonna get a little bit intense. This guy behind me is riding my ass, and I know he's gonna get confused. Just these people in this town, man, they just cannot handle these roundabouts, I'm telling you. Anybody who lives, works, or commutes to Stoughton knows exactly what I'm talking about. These roundabouts really just are hard for people around here for some reason. And I can't even go and like do donuts in the frickin' Walmart parking lot because they got like raised medians everywhere. Frickin' sucks. Walmart's busy. But I tell you what, this is finally the winter storm though. I don't know if I'd say blizzard right now, but it's definitely the winter storm. Let's go do a parking lot run here. Shit. Sent it a little too hard there. And it gives you an idea of how deep the snow is. Man, they fell behind on plowing. I think it's because they only got one skid loader for this whole parking lot. I think they took all the rest of the snow removal equipment out of here. All right, let's see how good these tires do when I floor it. Ah, shit, did I just get stuck? No, we're good. I just got to get out of my little rut. Two-wheel drive. There we go, we're good. All right, they're not terrible. It's just when you're on it's kind of icy underneath. That's the problem with these ridge grapplers. They're just not good in the ice part. The actual snow, they're pretty good in. Yeah, I think they took a lot of the snow removal equipment out of here. Oh yeah, we found that that Farmall tractor, 1990s or 1960 something Farmall tractor on Facebook for $1,100. I wanted to buy it. That thing's worth some money. We could have bought that and probably sold it for $6 or $7 grand. I'm dead serious. We could have made some money on that tractor. I'm not kidding. I wanted to buy that dang thing. If I had a bunch of money to blow, I would have bought that damn tractor. I'm dead serious. Would have bought that tractor. I would have found somebody to trailer the stupid thing back here, and I would have put it right in the damn shop. Throw some spray paint on it, power wash the oil stains off it, put it back on Marketplace for $6 grand. Probably would have taken $5,500. Would have made about $4,000 off it. Old tractors are worth money, guys. That's the problem with this two-wheel drive open diff. No, a ridge grappler would be great in the mud, for sure. That's what they're made for. Let me run in real quick. I'm gonna put you guys on the brake screen. Give me just a second.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm. Before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains. Before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky. The atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26, high-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
back. Sorry for the delay. Took a minute. The damn fountain machine was all screwed up. Hold on. Plugged in. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Plow your driveway. Hold on, I drove right into their snow pile. I didn't realize that was their freaking snow pile. Nothing a little bit of throttle doesn't fix. God dang, these wipers are just nasty, aren't they? I'm gonna not use the wipers for a minute so that they can melt off a bit. I'm sorry. It's just, I gotta leave them alone so they can thaw a little bit and then they'll work again. Go. Go. I'm afraid I'm gonna hit you when I come out of here. See? That's why I wanted you to go first. I gotta back up. Fucking two-wheel drive. Like they pushed all the snow right here. God, I think we got up to like third gear on that one. And smell it too. There we go. So you can get around in the winter with two-wheel drive. You just gotta floor it. This vehicle here does not have traction control, so you don't have to worry about turning that off. This thing is pre-traction control. Oh, that chick is stuck. I can't do nothing about it, though. We'll pull around and see if she needs a shovel, though. Oh, is the guy behind her stuck, too? We'll pull around. I mean, I can shovel. I mean, if it's plowed behind her, we can pull her out. Like, I can pull people out with a two-wheel drive. I just have to make sure that I'm on pavement, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have a trailer hitch or nothing, but I got a tow hook on the front. Not the end of the world. Let me just whip around. I don't know. If she needs a shovel, we can offer a shovel. I think she just needs a shovel, to be honest with you. It looks like she just didn't give it enough gas. Once again, you ought to be a little bit liberal with the throttle. All right, before anybody complains, we're gonna put the red lights on, and I'm gonna legally go through this red light. So, well, it's not right. I was gonna say I was gonna legally go through it with the proper colored lights, but we're gonna try to get this lady a shovel or something. This is Wisconsin. I don't think the guy in charge is going to have an issue with that. They just need a shovel. That's all they need. Got it. No, never mind. All right, she got it. At the last minute. She needs to go forward, though. There you go. See, all we had to do was stop and get the shovel out. We didn't even have to shovel. Like, I'm that good. I just had to show up. See? Imagine Petrowski in this weather. Oh my God, blizzard, snow everywhere, blizzard. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I like Petrowski. Jeff's awesome. I like Jeff. A lot of people without their lights on today. Honestly, we probably should just go back and make a few passes through those roundabouts because people always get stuck in them because they don't plow them very well. Like, I don't think you can really plow a roundabout very well. I mean, it just, because when you got a bunch of snow like this, it just kind of piles up at the entrances of the roundabout, and like people get stuck in the roundabouts when they're slowing down to enter and stuff. Drive around all day in the roundabouts and shovel people. So somebody told me to get a pair of those Meta glasses and live stream from the Meta glasses, like when I'm out of the car. That's a great idea, but you can't. Like, they record and all that, but there's no way to, like, RTMP live stream anything on them. So, like, my only option out of the car is holding a phone or a GoPro or something, which is fine, but... Yeah, I think the Cybertrucks kind of suck in the snow and stuff like this, though, too, is because the damn tires people put on them. They put those stupid EV tires on them, and they're just not... The rubber's hard because, low rolling resistance. Like, the factory tires are a joke. I can't believe that they put those tires on them from the factory. Like, it's supposed to be, like, an off-road capable truck, and then they put those hockey puck tires on them. I think that's a big part of it. I bet if you put some actual, like, good tires on one of those, I bet it'd do fairly well. But they also sit pretty low to the ground, too. Like, they're just kind of dragging their belly all the time. I don't know. The Cybertruck could be such a cool thing if they would make it a little more like a truck. I don't know. It could be so cool, but... There's a fire in Green Bay? That's not good. Turn your lights on. Freaking Hyundai. I don't even know how you say the name of that car. Hey, there's the X truck. Same one. The Jeep up here don't have his lights on either. Come on, man. It's Wisconsin. Usually people up here are good about doing that. They're also usually good about keeping these roads plowed, which tells you that the roads are filling in with snow a lot faster than you might think, because they usually do a pretty good job, and for them to be kind of crappy like this is kind of saying something. It's blowing pretty good. Wind's coming out of the north, I guess, more than I thought. So it is the east-west roads that are kind of getting hammered. But I don't think it's going to get to the point where people can't get around. You know, if you're kind of nervous, I know a lot of people get nervous in this weather, because they feel like they're getting locked down. I wouldn't be too nervous. I mean, the roads are in pretty decent shape so far. I mean, it's going to be crappy for the next, few hours. I mean, the blizzard warning expires in like 6 hours. That's probably going a little bit longer than necessary. I think the winds are going to die down a little bit after lunch. I mean, we only got a couple more hours of this. As soon as it's done, those plows are going to have this taken care of in about 2 hours. I mean, if you guys are working till 5 o'clock, I wouldn't even worry about it. It's probably going to be cleared out by then. I mean, it's going to get better. I mean, this definitely isn't a panic situation. But I noticed on Facebook, though, just from watching Facebook, that a lot of people get super nervous and super worried about this kind of weather, which I totally get it, but I mean, it's Wisconsin of all places. I mean, they'll handle it. The roads will get handled. They're not just going to shut down. There's a car in the ditch up here, but I'm not going to attempt to pull that out. I'm just going to get stuck. It looks like they got 3 guys there shoveling. We'll drive past them, and then we'll come back that way, and if they're still there, we'll see if they need help, but they got a bunch of people shoveling. I'm telling you right now, though, shoveling that's not going to get it out, because it's down in the weeds. It's down over the hump of the ditch. They're not shoveling that out. And you need to pull that car out. It's in there. You're not going to shovel that out. It's a Honda Fit, for Christ's sakes, or whatever. I mean, you can't. Like, I hate to be that guy, but that ain't gonna. You need to pull that out. There's a tow truck right down the road too. They pull them out for like $50. But I'm not going to attempt, because that's kind of on that hill, and I don't want to get my truck pulled in the ditch. And I have to say that because people are going to be bitching that I didn't stop. But I will, if they're still there when we come back through, if they're still shoveling, we'll make sure they got what they need. But I'm telling you right now, shoveling that car ain't going to get it out, because it's nose down in the ditch. Yeah, I know there's a lot of doom and gloom on the internet, and I actually agree with you. I think that is part of the problem with why people have so much weather anxiety now, is because so many people are just like, and I'm not trying to pick on anybody, but I saw that stupid AI weather robot on Twitter last night tweeted out, or Facebook posted, or whatever, an extreme tornado emergency warning for a radar indicated tornado in Kentucky, and like freaked everybody out. Like, now we literally have computers and robots scaring people, and it's just, I hate that this is what weather is turned into. Like, the weather is supposed to be a very factual thing, right? We're supposed to do our best to forecast it, and then when it happens, we just show you what's happening. You can't make this up. It's snowing, it's blizzardy, there you go, there's your facts. But now people are just trying to manipulate other people's feelings and almost get them addicted to the information, or misinformation, I should say. And it bothers me, because this is my industry and I don't like it. And then when I speak out about it, these people with bigger followings than me, they alienate and they manipulate their audience to come after me. And others, you know. They, Evan Freiberger dude, the live streamer, he's always calling out this bull crap on the internet that should be called out. And then, you know, the y'all squad, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying it is what it is. And these other guys and stuff, they come and then they attack him. And because, like, he had some post earlier or whatever where it's like, you know, you can't issue an extreme tornado emergency warning message or whatever when there's not even a tornado on the ground. Like, that's scaring people. And then all the groupies are like, you're just jealous. It's like, no, he's not jealous. He's the word of reason here. It's got nothing to do with jealousy over follower counts. Like, this guy's got a point. This guy's right. Like, let's not shame the guy that's in the right here. He's absolutely correct. We shouldn't say there's an extreme tornado emergency when the Weather Service has a radar indicated tornado warning. If it's a tornado emergency, the Weather Service will put out a fucking tornado emergency. Like, god dang. You're absolutely right. Like, what you said was a good point. I don't think it's necessary. Like, people are more nervous of the weather these days, but I don't think it's necessarily people. I think it's the internet scaring people. I really do believe that's what it is. I don't know. I kind of, like I said this analogy the other day, and you guys can tell me if you think I'm wrong, but I'm talking about, like, the live weather reporting. I'm not necessarily talking about, like, weather and climatology. I'm talking about, like, the kind of in the now, what's happening now, storm chasing, live weather coverage type realm. I feel like it's all on fire. I feel like it's a house and it's burning down, and 9 out of 10 people are inside the burning down house and they don't realize it. But there's like 10% of us that are standing about 10 feet outside the house with a hose in our hand, and we're waiting for somebody to turn the water on. Like, we're watching a disaster happen. We can't do anything about it, but at the end of the day, we're the ones that are going to be safe. And that's kind of the feeling that I get. I feel like the industry is kind of blowing up and burning down, and those of us that aren't partaking in the bull crap are going to be the ones that are here at the end of the day. You know, I kind of am getting that feeling that something's going on, and it's all blowing up and burning down. And the people that haven't kind of seen the light and gotten out of the hype, I think they're going to be kind of screwed. Because I think eventually what will happen is we're going to see social media platforms start cracking down on it, which I encourage them to. Like, I could see YouTube being like, hey, we're going to stop monetizing a lot of this not factual weather content, or we're going to start fact checking it more. You know, things like that, and Facebook especially. Be like, hey, this appears to be more clickbait than anything. We're going to start demonetizing it. Then what are you going to do? There's a lot of good weather creators out there, I'm telling you. There really are. There's a lot of good ones. And they all have one thing in common. They're not preying on your fear. And I have a lot of respect for that. All the good weather content creators, like the quality, the wholesome quality ones, they're not preying on your fear. They're making their money, and they're getting your interest by showing you something that's genuinely interesting or genuinely helpful. Those are basically the two ways to do social media: be genuinely interesting or helpful, or lie. But, you know, and I think those are the guys that are going to rise to the top here in about 5 years when all the rest of this implodes. I think it's just kind of a waiting game. Because I've seen this whole thing evolve. And people have asked me if I'm worried about it, and I'm not worried about it. people are like, well, why don't you join a storm chasing team and have like 20 of the be on a YouTube channel with 20 other people and all this crap? It's like, because I know what's going to happen to that eventually. It's going to crap it out. You know, being in my own realm and my own business and my own thing, I can control what goes on in it, and we don't really have to care about anything else. I just don't want to see the industry go to crap, because I do care about it. Yeah, exactly. It's an echo chamber. That's the best way to put it. You know, I'll tell you what, that's the internet as a whole lately. I tell you what, you go on the internet and look anything up, and man, oh man, it's just crazy. Like, the internet used to be cool, and now the internet's kind of lame. We've worn out the internet. We need something else now. Let's move on to the next thing. We've worn out the internet. Rockford, oh boy. The good part or the bad part of Rockford? So is it snow? Like, how bad is it down there, I guess would be my question, because it was raining a lot down there, a lot more so than here. I will say something though, guys. There's been a lot of tornado warnings that have come out from this squall line as it moves east, so please pay attention if you're in any of those areas. All right, so we're gonna make a pass back down towards Stoughton and look for people that are stuck in the ditch or something. We'll go around the roundabout. You guys want to see the? Oh, I don't want to pull in that parking lot's not plowed. I was gonna say, you guys want to see the Stuckies, but it's not gonna be plowed. Save it for another day. Hey, diesel came down a little bit, 449. I think it was 469 last night, and it was 521 last week. So diesel's coming down, that's good. And even if you don't drive a diesel, understand that affects you too, because so much of the transportation and shipping industry runs on diesel. And also heat. A lot of homes in rural areas are still heated with diesel fuel. You know, I mean, home heating oil is diesel fuel, just, you know, dyed diesel. And farming, you know, diesel fuel runs so much of the shipping, transportation, and like manufacturing, farming industries that I saw a comment when I made that comment last night, and I just ignored it, but somebody said that's good because we need more clean cars or something, and I'm like, oh, that's just shut up. Like, you can't plow the field and harvest the corn on clean energy right now. Someday, sure, maybe, but right now you can't, and we all need to be able to eat. So it's in our best interest to have that diesel fuel be as cheap as possible, because it's going to bring your shipping costs down, your food costs down. Diesel plays a big part in your grocery prices, because from farming requires a lot of diesel to actually get the crop out of the ground, requires a lot of diesel to transport the product. You know, fuel's a big deal, folks. It's not so much the gas prices that worry me. You know, gas goes up, whatever. You know, people that rely on that are, you know, you and I. But when it comes to affecting the cost of other things, it's diesel. And when you see diesel skyrocket like that, that's when I get a little bit nervous, because that's when you start having the trickle-down effect. You know, gas can go up, but it's not going to really affect everything. I mean, it will, but it's not going to be a huge domino effect, whereas diesel affects so much. So that was a really dumb comment last night. It was just somebody trying to stir up a political storm, but it's not a political item. It's the fact is that diesel went up, and it affects a lot of things. So especially in communities like this, you know, farming communities, you know, a lot of these houses out here are heated on diesel fuel. Imagine having a 200-gallon diesel tank and paying $4.50 for off-road diesel, and you got to fill up a 200-gallon tank, and that 200-gallon tank might only last you 3 weeks. How the hell is anybody supposed to afford that? You know? If that happened, you know, 450 times 200, you'd be looking at $900. That'd be $300 a week to heat your house. Think these people can afford that? Hell no. Oh, I agree. People consume way too much food, and there's a lot of overweight people. I actually agree with you. People are not healthy in this country. People are getting overweight and obese. It is a problem. But the rest of us still need food, and I mean, yeah, you have a point, but I mean, we still have to keep the supply chain moving. Diesel in California, I'm surprised it's only $6 in California, to be honest with you. Oh, this guy is going to follow me about 2 feet off my back bumper. Awesome. $1,000 to fill semi trucks. Oh, I know it. Last winter, off-road diesel, I think, was down to $2.36 a gallon. I think it was, which was good. I know all the farmers were filling their tanks, and I know a lot of the high school kids were filling their truck tanks too, even though, because I don't think there's a single guy around here that's going to dip your tank and check for dyed diesel. Like, we don't really have state patrol down here. I mean, there's like one car for this whole like section of the state, but they're not out there dipping the tank of a high schooler's pickup truck. I mean, I'm just being honest with you guys. Like, I mean, I may or may not have done that when I was a kid too, but like, you totally can fill your truck up with off-road diesel. Nobody's going to dip your tank out down here. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Cancel me all you want, but pretty cheap for off-road diesel. I know last winter was real cheap, real low. I know a lot of people were filling everything up. Like right around January or February, it was down, like I said, it was down to like $2.36 a gallon or something. But I know everybody was filling up their tanks, their above ground tanks and everything. Watch out for Speed Racer here. I'm doing 45 miles an hour. Like, I get it, dude. You're in a hurry, but like, you don't need to push me off the road. Yeah, at least turn your headlights on. Yeah, a lot of these gas stations out here, at least in this area, have off-road diesel. They only usually got one pump, though. Half the time it don't work. Some of these stations, though, depending on the one you go to, the damn off-road diesel ain't much more cheaper than the regular diesel for some reason. But if you go, some of these, though, it is way cheaper. It just depends on the area. I guess a lot of it depends on the station, too, I think. So what do you guys think? I mean, the wind's blowing. We can go out in the more rural areas if you want. And go take a look, I guess. We'll go back through there to see if that car is still shoveling out. I mean, there's a tow truck about half a mile from where he's stuck that'll get him out for like $50 and a handshake, but some people don't have that. I get it, but wouldn't, they always have much choice. Yeah, we're in Stoughton here, southeast of Madison. This is a rural area, but it's kind of protected with the trees and the hills, so we'll go out here where it's a little bit more open. hey, thanks for watching so far. It's been kind of fun. Easy day. I think a lot of people stayed home. I mean, I don't blame people. I mean, if I didn't have to be out or want to be out, I guess I wouldn't be out either. I guess. I don't know. Oh, the car. I mean, I guess they got the car out. Maybe somebody pulled them out. And here's a guy jogging. Oh, I think it's the car. He's walking back to get his shovel. Holy smokes. How the hell did he get out? Yep, walking back to get his shovel. How the hell did he get out of that? Oh, it looks like somebody pulled him. There's like drag marks and everything. I was going to say. I mean, if I had my four-wheel drive right now, I would have, but I just want to say that because I know sometimes people get upset. Like, oh, I need to stop and help that guy. It's like, well, I don't have my four-wheel drive. I got to make sure I don't get stuck right now, because if I get stuck, then I'm just part of the problem. Well, I don't think anybody called for 40 inches of snow. I think what actually happened was there were a bunch of social media pages that took the basically worst case scenario, because the Weather Service puts out a top 10 percentile. Like, there is a 10% chance that it gets this bad forecast. Like, basically just to give everybody an idea, like, hey, if the stars align, it could get up to, 40 inches, but it's unlikely. But that was on some of the snow maps, and everybody just started posting that with no context, and people didn't know what it meant, and they thought it meant they were getting 40 inches, but what it meant was there was only a 10% chance of that much. That's why you've got to be careful who you follow on social media, because some of these people are a little bit irresponsible. Like, if you're going to share that map, you need to explain it. You need to be like, hey, this map shows totals of, up to 40 inches of snow, but understand that there's only a 10% chance. This is basically a worst case scenario. But that doesn't get views like everything else, You guys know what I'm talking about. Make a run through town and then go back over there by the Walmart and go check out the Roundabouts of Doom. I call them that because I swear, guys, people just can't handle those roundabouts. Like, I've seen more accidents. I have seen more accidents over there by those stinking roundabouts than anywhere around this town. It's average. Well, what did you get in northern Michigan? I'm not disagreeing with you. I actually said that at the beginning of the live stream. I said, this just kind of seems like a normal winter storm out here, honestly. But we haven't had a good storm like this, though, in this part of the state for a while. Like, earlier this year, we got a decent amount of snow, but it's been probably 3 years since we've actually had the wind with it. Because, like, the snow doesn't really matter that much. You got to get the wind with it. So, this is probably the worst one we've had in a while down here. But I agree, this definitely isn't, like, some giant doomsday emergency by any means. We're definitely on the same page with that, but I guess I'd be interested to know how bad it got up there. But because, like, usually, like, lately we've just been getting snow. I think the last time that we actually had a mess, like, with the blowing and drifting was back in, I think it was 2020. It was like January 2024, so I guess it was about 2 years ago. But that was barely in Wisconsin. That was like southwest Wisconsin, northern Illinois. That wasn't even really most of the state. But that was the last one that I remember where we actually had big drifts across the road and stuff. So this is probably the worst one we've had in 2 years, just because of the fact that it's blowing and drifting so much. But a lot of it happened at night too. So, we kind of kind of got out of that a little bit, but no, I agree. Like, a lot of people that live in these areas are just kind of like, yeah, whatever. I mean, I've heard that's kind of how it's been as I've been talking to people around here. Everybody's like, yeah, whatever, it snowed, whoop-de-doo. I mean, everybody kind of knows it's going to be gone in a few days. But look at the snowbanks on the side of the road from the plows. Like, there's a decent amount of snow here. Like, in town, you can get a better idea of how much snow there is because it's not blowing around so much. There's I bet there's a good solid 6 inches of snow here. There might even be more. It's hard to tell when the snow is blowing it around, though. 39 degrees down there? Yeah, it's 24 up here, so... I mean, you're not far off, really, from up here. Good thing your air conditioner don't work. Floor it. Oh, shit. Floored it a little too hard there. Sorry. Sent it a little too hard there, but took that guy out in the other lane. All right, so we're passing one of 3 quick trips in this town. This is by far the worst one. This is kind of the OG quick trip. It is not a good one. The one back to the west on this road is a slight bit better. The good one is over by the Walmart. That's the one we went to earlier. But yeah, we'll go check out the Roundabouts of Doom. They're bound to be a nightmare. Bunch of plows just parked there. Must be, I don't know, taking a break. Maybe they just gave up plowing in town, honestly. I mean, I would. It's kind of a waste of fuel because it's going to die down here in about 3 hours and then just get better from there. I mean, might as well just be done and then go back out later. Costs a lot of money to plow. You know, talk about diesel fuel being expensive, but yeah, it costs a lot of money to plow and such. Looks like some of these little stores are closed. No, they're open. There's just nobody there. Yeah, they're open. Like the T-Mobile and stuff. We really don't shut down for this kind of stuff up here. I mean, it's like the Michigan guy said. I mean, this is kind of... I mean, it's normal. It's average, but it's not average. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, I feel like these are the kind of winter storms that we used to get, but we just haven't gotten very much over the past, like, 8 to 10 years. There's been a few here and there, but it seemed like, you know, we used to get 3 or 4, maybe 5 or 6 of these every damn season. But these past few seasons, we haven't. And it's kind of like, now it's almost like, oh, wow, I forgot we get these. We'll go west of town and see how the highways are doing out there. I don't really want to go up into Madison because everything's just going to be plowed. I mean, they just throw everything in the book at it out there, so there's no sense in going up there. Everything's going to be just fine. Oh hell, the car wash is open. What a great day to wash your car. I always wash my car in a snowstorm. Actually, sometimes I do, just to get the crap off of it. There's somebody stuck up there. Let's go see what the hell their problem is quick. They're not in the Roundabout of Doom, but they're pretty close to the Roundabout of Doom. They were about to go into the Roundabout of Doom. They got two or three cars up there, it looks like. I don't know if they're actually stuck or if they're just spinning tires or what. We'll see if they have a shovel. If they have a shovel, then we're not much use, but hold on. See right there, I'm telling you, that snow berm that builds up from the plow, and there's just not much the damn plow can do about it. So I'm telling you, it's these roundabouts of doom. You get people in their little Honda Civics, and they don't give it enough gas pedal. And they end up ripping off a bumper. Yeah, I hope we don't have any winter storms in April, man. I really hope not. I don't know. I'm going to cry if we do. We probably will, but let's just hope not. I sure hope it's the last one. I tell you what, though, if it gets, you know how you're going to know if there will be another one or not. It'll get up to about 75 degrees for about 5 days, and it'll feel like summer. That's how you know there's about to be another winter storm, because then in about 10 days, it's going to be below 0 and 20 inches of snow. Like, it never fails. You know, everybody's like, oh, hey, you know, winter's over, and then this. Every freaking time. We get a lot of false springs up here in this state. Like, this part of the Midwest gets a lot of, like, oops, just kidding moments. Okay, well, I think they've kind of got it. Let's drive by them real slow. I mean, I don't have a way to pull this guy out, but... Oh, dude, I can't do anything for him. He's up in the grass. Yeah, he's not even on the road, guys. I can't do anything for him. I can't. I'm sorry. If I had my four-wheel drive, I would. I'm not comfortable with... because I'd have to pull him backing up, and I'm not going to get traction on that. I'm sorry. He's got two guys there trying to push. He's high-centered. He's up on the sidewalk, but he's like straddling the curb. I can't do anything. I'm sorry. Like, he doesn't need a shovel. He needs a pull. So I have to say that, because if anybody just in case anybody's going to get upset saying I don't stop to help, I want to notate real quick here that I'm in a two-wheel drive Tahoe with summer tires on it. I'm not equipped right now to recover vehicles. I have a shovel with. I'm willing to stop and help people shovel out, but if they're beyond shoveling, unfortunately, I can't do anything right now. We're working on getting the four-wheel drive back here in a day or two. I don't have a four-wheel drive truck right now, so just give me a little bit of a break, and we'll keep doing what we can do. I wasn't even going to stop because I don't want to block the road here for people going by, because there's nothing I can do. There's two guys with two shovels there, and they've shoveled the car. He's high-centered on that damn curb. Like, there's just nothing you can do. Little car. I mean, those little cars, even if they got snow tires on them, it don't matter once you get them high-centered. It's done. Yeah, he must have sent it a little too hard, because he ended up and over the curb. 2018, we had a bad one in April. Yeah, I don't even remember the last, snowstorm up here where I thought, man, that was horrible. I really don't. They drive too slow when the weather's fine and too fast when there's a blizzard. God, you ain't kidding. It's like, oh, wow, there's a bunch of snow on the road. Quick, everybody do 90 miles an hour. Go in the ditch. It's good job security for tow truck drivers, though. I'll tell you what. They're going to be busy. Maybe not so much right now, but soon. Give them a couple hours. They'll be real busy. People in Wisconsin don't know how to drive. Well, I agree and disagree, but I'm also not disagreeing with you strong enough to argue because, no offense, fellow Wisconsin people, I think this guy's got a point. Example A, the 3 roundabouts of doom where I've seen more accidents than anywhere. Like, I'm not kidding. It's like every other day that I drive through there's a fender bender. I'm serious. Like, somebody has bumped into somebody in those roundabouts like at least 2 or 3 times a week. And every time I think, it's like, oh my God, like, they're not that hard, people. But every time I go through there, I just think, it's like, I don't see this anywhere else. Like, it must just be a Wisconsin thing where people can't figure it out. I don't know. No offense. Just an observation. Not throwing stones. I promise. Promise. Hey, this snow should be out of here pretty soon, though. Light flurries are going to be coming in, and then it'll just give way to blowing snow, which is just as problematic as not blowing snow, but... A lot of people want to go up to Madison. I mean, we could go up to Madison, but I just don't think anything's going to be really happening up there. I mean, they're just going to have everything cleared off pretty well. Looking at the, 511 website, it doesn't look bad up there, really. I think it's worse up there if you go up by, Fond du Lac, but I don't want to drive all the freaking hell all the way up to Fond du Lac. I mean, it's cruddy down here, too. There's 2 more roundabouts of doom up here. We can go check those 2 roundabouts of doom out. But look at how much the snow's blowing when you get an open spot like this. You just get one little open patch and it's really blowing. Turn your headlights on. Jesus. I mean, the road here isn't... This is 138. It's not in bad shape. Just visibility. I mean, it's going to drift across eventually, but it looks like they're going to keep up with it pretty well. Man, it's just blowing like crazy out here, though. Wow. I'm glad I stayed up here to do this versus going down there for the severe weather, because it was a little bit of a dud yesterday. I think there were a couple of tornadoes in Arkansas. I think there was one that people actually saw, but I think everything else was kind of a mess. So I'm actually glad. I think we made the right decision. There were a lot of people giving me a little bit of a hard time about not going down there, but I think we made the right call. I mean, yesterday wasn't spectacular by any means with our little winter weather adventure going up there by Green Bay, but I don't think if we would have went south, it would have been that spectacular either. So, do with that as you please. still see a half mile to a mile up here, but anything beyond that, no. This is all wind blown. I don't really think it's snowing that much. I think this is all blowing snow. Radar Omega shows some snow, but I think it's kind of dry. I don't really know if any of that's really making it down. But it's definitely windy, and this snow is pretty dry and fresh, so it blows around very easily. So here's one of the roundabouts of death. See how I let that car go first? That's how it works. I'm not trying to be a smart ass. Like, I think people genuinely don't know how the roundabout works, because like I see accidents in these all the damn. Like, they don't look to the left, they just plow right into the roundabout, and then there's a car there, and then they end up taking off. It's usually the back bumper, because usually the other car sees it happening and they floor it to try to get past them, and then end up clipping off the back bumper. Take a left, check out this M going south, or MM going south. I know the windshield's a mess. It's just half froze. I gotta let the defroster catch up, I guess. We'll go make our rounds. There'll be another roundabout of doom up here that we'll go through. You think the roundabouts are too small? I actually agree with you. Especially when you get some guy with a trailer trying to go through it. They are. I do agree. I actually think you're onto something there. There's the snowblower guy's neighbor with the tractor. Nice. Nice and quiet out here, though, today. They got the road plowed off, but I mean, it's still packed down. I'm telling you guys, as soon as the snow or the wind stops, I'm sure they'll dump salt on this and it'll take care of a lot of everything. Be all right then. Like tomorrow, what's tomorrow supposed to be? Tomorrow is supposed to be 22. Okay, so maybe not tomorrow, but Wednesday 42, 48 Thursday, 59 Friday, 62 Saturday. Oh yeah, this will be gone. Yeah, we'll go south of town up here. We got to get out in the open to really see the drifts. Find a township road that hasn't been plowed or something, but looks like they've gotten to everything at least at some point this morning, even if it was a few hours ago, so they're doing pretty good. They usually do a pretty good job. Honestly, the townships do a better job than the damn county does up here. Seems like. probably keep going south. Yeah, so NWS Weather Service in Milwaukee expects the snow to end by noon. Which, I mean, that makes sense. But we'll still have to deal with some of that blowing snow. Even when the blizzard warning expires, there's still going to be blowing snow problems. We'll go south a little bit, get out in the open. It opens up down here. Yeah, visibility already sucks, I can tell from here. Windshield wipers also suck. Just all white. Yesterday it was dumping rain. Now it's frickin' polar vortex or whatever. Dang. Don't worry, it'll be 65 degrees in like 3 days, so. I just laugh at that. I mean, it's just like, god dang. Pick a season. Because the problem is this just makes a bunch of mud too. I think a lot of people would probably just rather this crap stay frozen for a little while. I mean, I would. Not for long, but just, you know, long enough to not make a freaking huge mess. Yeah, you want to move to Florida until the hurricanes blow your house away. Pick one or the other, I guess. Thanks for the super chat, Candy. Yeah, we could go down toward Janesville, see what stuff's like. They usually don't plow as good over there, it seems like. I just drove this road the other day and it was dumping. I don't know. The season change overnight just is crazy. Oh yeah, there's a ton of Amish people down here. A ton of them. I'll take a left up here in about a mile or two. They must have came through here with plows not long ago, because I would have imagined this would have been kind of drifted close to shut. The way the wind's blowing, but not so. There were a lot of people that said the power was out, at least in this area last night, at least for an hour or two. All right, we'll take a left up here. Actually, this road looks pretty good. I think it's the north-south roads out here that are getting hit the worst, because the wind's coming out of the west. It's like, this county road is a east-west road, and it looks bare. So we actually might not go down this road very far because it looks perfectly fine. Yeah, I think the wind is more out of the northwest, or a little bit more out of the west than the northwest. But that wind direction will probably change a little bit as the day goes on. Well, maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe it is going to drift across here. Who knows? A lot of it's because of the wind funneling between the hills. Yeah, it's starting to try to drift across, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. I mean, oh hell, the plow's right in front of us. I was going to say that's why, but I don't think it's going to be a problem today, guys. This event is almost over. A lot of blowing snow, though, man. A lot of people's driveways are going to be drifted shut. I think he's trying to let us by. Well, that's nice of him. Yeah, some of these spots really drift shut, but like I said, it just, you got to have that, you know, you get a cornfield over there and it's nice and flat, and then you end up with all the snow that's supposed to be in the cornfield ends up on the road. But where you got these tree lines and stuff like that, it's not really a problem. That's where people end up getting stuck because they get a little overconfident. And, oh, the road's clear, and then a mile up the road there's a 3-foot snow drift, and they don't realize it's a 3-foot snow drift until their car is stuck in it. We'll go through town. They got a brand new Quick Trip down here on the other side of Evansville. I don't think it's open, but we'll drive by it. I'm surprised they put one here, but I'm also not surprised. Like, I don't think it's going to see a lot of traffic. I mean, I think the only people it's going to serve are going to be the people that live in town here, and there ain't that many people that live in this town. I mean, there's a decent bit of traffic that goes through here, but pretty much I think everybody just stops in Janesville. It's only, 15 minutes down the road. That's why I was kind of surprised, but at the same time, there really isn't much in this town. I mean, there's that Casey's, but the Casey's really is not very good at all. It's really bad. So I'm sure the people that live here are probably thrilled about it. Gives them a damn option or two, I was just kind of surprised, but I'm also not, because like I said, there's just nothing here. There's nothing here, but there's also not much for people. Like, there's a McDonald's, and it's attached to the gas station, and it is a bad McDonald's, too. They don't open until the 19th? Okay. Yeah, they built it quick. They built that thing in, what, 3 months? They put it in kind of a weird spot. There's like a corner lot down here, but I have a feeling it's going to get really crowded if it gets very busy, because it's like a corner lot, but it's like a wedge-shaped piece of property. And it just looks like the parking lot's going to be a real pain. but we'll see. I know a lot of these quick trips, they seem to build the parking lots too small because these quick trips are so damn popular. And like that one in Monroe, that was brand new like 9 years ago, 8 or 9 years ago, and they've outgrown it. They need to move that thing. I mean, the parking lot's too small. People are bumping into each other. Like, it's just too small. It's too busy, which I guess is good for business, but I don't think when they built it, they anticipated it to be that busy, and I think that's the same with some of these other ones too. Like, they just became so popular that they've kind of outgrown the ones that they just built. There's a giant snow pile right there on the right. Yeah, this Casey's up here on the left isn't very good. Like, they never have food. They never have hot food. I mean, like, and if they do, it's always been there for like 4 hours and it's dry. But at the same time, I don't think it's that busy. Like, I never see much for cars here. In fact, usually most of the time I don't see anybody here at all, so. I mean, I kind of get why they don't put any hot food out, because nobody's taking it. Some of those quick trips, not all of them, have that damn patty melt sandwich. It's just a hamburger, but it's on like toast, and it's really good. And I don't know if it's a seasonal thing, but I was at a quick trip the other day that had one. They need to make those a little more common. I don't know if it's a special edition thing or what, but those are pretty good. But I do like the quick trip food for the most part. Like, the chicken is better than like Kentucky Fried Chicken or anything. I mean, the food's pretty good. You just got to be careful. Some of the quick trips are better than others. Like, there's a lot of these quick trips that have kind of fallen through the cracks a little bit, I think. Once we get up on top of this hill, I think I'm just going to go around this guy. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but I'm probably going to. Just, I mean, no sense in holding up the whole line of cars for him. Make sure he's just not turning here, though. Car coming. I don't like Casey's either. I mean, they're okay, but they're definitely hit or miss. The quality control is very hit or miss. Like, some Casey's are really good, and some others are just terrible. Like, there's no like corporate quality standard, you know. I just saw the center line there, and it was definitely dashed yellow on the right, solid yellow on the left, so I guess I can pass. I mean, it's a residential area. You're not supposed to pass in residential areas, but I mean, we're also going 7 miles per hour behind a skid loader with like 6 cars and a semi behind us. So somebody's probably going to get upset, but I don't think we broke any safety standards by doing that. Somebody's going to put the screenshot on Twitter and be like, you're passing where you shouldn't. Like, I don't think we hurt nothing there. I don't think what we did was unsafe. This didn't, you know, like I said, we were doing 7 miles an hour and a whole line of cars behind us. I figured we might as well just go around them. The Casey's pizza's good, though, but you gotta, like, again, you know, it's gotta not be sitting in the damn food warmer for 3 hours, and some of them are better than others. I tell you what, though, the best Casey's that exists is that one in Corning, Arkansas. Prove me wrong. Corning, Arkansas. I love that one. It's a little bit Humpty Dumpty looking on the outside, but the food's always good. The people are nice. It's busy enough to like keep the food cycled, but it's not so busy that it's picked over. All right, here's the new Quick Trip on the left on the corner lot here. But yeah, this thing popped up fast. I mean, they built this thing in like 3 months. Maybe it was longer, but it feels like 3 months. Put that there real fast. Didn't take them long. I don't know if they're putting the Buc-ee's in up there. I know a lot of people opposed it. They've been trying to put that in for years. I don't think it's really necessary. I'm not a big Buc-ee's fan. I just don't. It's just a tourist trap. Like, the food is okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, some of the food's pretty decent. But I would rather just a giant Quick Trip, honestly. But, I mean, I'm definitely not a Buc-ee's hater. I'm just more of a, I'm not thrilled by it. Like, it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, they wanted to put that up in DeForest or whatever, and I don't even know exactly where they wanted to put it, but I just know that there were a lot of people that were mad about it, and I don't know why. I mean, I don't know what the deal was, like, I mean, who cares? But I don't know if they were trying to put it somewhere that people didn't want it, or what the deal was, but a lot of people were mad about that. I think the Buc-ee's in Amarillo is probably the better one, though, because, like, I stopped at one once because everybody was telling me the bathroom was so amazing. And then I went into the bathroom. I didn't even have to go to the bathroom. I just went into the bathroom to see it, and it was, like, dirty, and there was, I'm not kidding, there was, like, dirty toilet paper on the floor. I'm like, what the frick is this? Like, this is it, really? Like, your standards are pretty low, people, but I don't know. That one in Amarillo is pretty good, but the problem is it's so damn busy, and if you, like, have any sort of social anxiety, if you're an introvert, or if you just hate people, man, you just can't go there. Like, god dang, last time we were there was back in late May or early June, and holy smokes, guys, I just walked in there, and I just instantly, like, just got hit in the face with, like, just too much people and too much activity, and just like, oh my god, I'm getting out of here. Like, people running into each other and walking over top of each other and talking on speakerphone, and it's just like, oh my god, there's too much going on here. Good lord. The Dells has a lot of development. Yeah, the Dells ain't what it used to be either. You know, it's just all freaking Mount Olympus now. Like, they own everything, and the hotels are sucky. It sucks. They really just over-commercialized that place. I think it's kind of past its prime now. There's a lot of development in this area, like, especially if you go over by Belleville. Every cornfield is turning into a housing development, and I hate it. I hate it because, number one, this is a rural area. It's supposed to be sparsely populated, not supposed to be commercialized, but what I also hate about it is it's predatory housing. So what these guys do is these construction companies come in and they build a subpar house. They build a piece of garbage house. And then they charge you $250,000 for it, and then people move into it at a high interest rate. And they end up with kind of a crappy house. All sorts of problems. They're basically just toothpicks. You know, they just throw them together. Cookie cutter houses. They just throw them together. And I said that on a couple live streams ago, and somebody said that I was dissing affordable housing, and it's not affordable housing. $250,000 is not affordable housing. Are you kidding me? They're kind of just preying on people that have credit and are excited to get into a house. Like all those ones that are going up by Belleville, I don't know if they're Section 8 or what, or not, but either way, like, there's a lot of these cookie cutter houses going up, and they're all just slapped together. You know, go get a private home inspector and it probably won't pass. I mean, it's too bad, you know. It's just, they're just ruining rural America. And, you know, Like, oh, there's a cornfield over there. Let's turn it into a housing development. It's like, just leave it alone. You know, just leave it be. We don't need to develop every piece of land. The infrastructure here wasn't built for it. I mean, look at our roads. This is a state highway, and it's a 2-lane road, and it's barely plowed. You know, you start putting all these people on these roads, like the infrastructure wasn't built for it. You know, it's getting overpopulated. It's getting overgrown. It's just too much. I just think, you know, it's a free country and you're allowed to make money doing whatever you want to do. But I really do think that there's too much money to be made in some of these housing development projects. I just think some of these guys, there's just too much money to be made, and they're just getting greedy. Because what happens is these damn construction companies come in and, you know, they just put up these houses and they sell the houses before they're even built. You know, it's not like it's Joe and Sally saying, hey, I want to build a house, this is what I want it to look like. No, it's a construction company coming in, they're all identical, and they sell them to people that have never even seen them before the house even exists. And I get it, people are excited because they want to buy a house, you know, young people with enough credit and money down, and then they kind of get screwed too, because a lot of times they get put like with a subpar bank or a subpar financing mortgage company, and yeah, they can refinance later on, but maybe this is just the Dave Ramsey and me talking, but a lot of these guys end up a little bit upside down. They end up with some negative equity because these houses, a lot of these cookie cutter houses depreciate really quick. You know, they're definitely not an appreciating thing. I mean, they you know, when you've got insulation issues, moisture issues, mold issues, roofing issues, construction quality issues, that's not an asset that's gaining value by any means. It's staying the same or losing value. And I think a lot of these people kind of end up in a bad financial spot because of it. You know, because I think those ones up there in Belleville, I think those were, I could be wrong, but I thought I saw a sign that said they were starting in the 200s. And I'm just looking at them, I'm like, really? I mean, houses are expensive now, don't get me wrong, but it's like, good Lord, you could go buy a nice house out in the country that's been remodeled and everything for probably 200 to 250 with a couple of acres, and it might be an older house, but it's in good shape, it's quality built, it's going to last, it's probably going to make a little bit of money if you fix it up, or not fix it up, you just keep it nice. I mean, you might be able to sell it and at least get your money back out of it. Shit, I'd rather buy something like that. I think you'd probably have better luck financing something like that too. Something that ain't going to blow over in a 50-mile-an-hour windstorm. Yeah, Dane County is expensive to live in. Like, you go up by Madison, and a lot of those apartments, those single-bedroom apartments, are like $2,000. It's just it's crazy. If you get outside of town and outside of that county out here into some of these smaller towns, you can get like a 2 or 3 bedroom apartment for $1,000 to $1,300 a month. But you go up closer to Madison, turn your lights on. You go up that way, and man, this stuff's just crazy expensive. It's just so unaffordable. God, this white is hurting my eyes. Like, it's too much. It's too bright. Gosh dang. Wow. road's not in bad shape. It's snow covered, but it ain't bad. First couple of cars I've seen in a while. About halfway to Janesville. I'm only doing like 40 miles an hour. It is kind of slippery. I mean, you can still get where you need to go. It's just, it ain't super great out, that's for sure. Maybe go up the county highway here. We'll go up the county highway. It's a north-south road. But with that wind out of the northwest, you kind of get hit a little bit with drifting and blowing on all the roads almost. This guy's out for a jog. Man, what a terrible day to be doing that. Looks like he's wearing Crocs too. Man, that's not the day I'd want to be out and about. Take a pass on that till tomorrow. Must have just had a plow through here by the looks of it. I think they've kind of caught up with the plowing around here. Seems like everything's either recently plowed or the snow's been blowed off of it almost completely. God, stop calling. Jeez. They still got their Christmas decorations up. They're either like super late or super early. I don't know which. I guess it could go either way this time of year. Tell you what, it feels more like Christmas than March. Well, I got like 4 more hours of this, well, technically 6 hours of this blizzard warning. But I think around like 2 o'clock, things are really going to calm down. We're definitely on a getting better trend, not a getting worse trend. I can promise you that. Things are going to start getting better. Could make our way back up to Stoughton, maybe go over, take the interstate for a few miles, see how that is. I imagine the interstate's in just fine shape. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen people in the ditch. I think this was a pretty well anticipated winter storm though, so I think a lot of people just planned to not bother today. So I guess that's good. Yeah, we'll go over to the interstate. Wow. Okay. Oh, there's a red bird over there. Wow. How nice. Too many trees here to get any snow drifts. All right, we're almost back to town here, and then shouldn't be that long to get over to where we're going. I haven't been on this road for years, honestly. All right, we'll take this over to 51. I think. Well, maybe not. Hang on. Actually wants me to go this way. We're going to go this way. Because I don't think the interstate makes any sense for us to bother with. It's going to be just fine. We'll go up kind of the back way, but it flattens out up here. Make sure we're not about to get hit by somebody. Kind of a bad intersection with the hill. All right, so here we go. Now we're back to a more normal road where I don't have to go 6 miles an hour because it winds through all the freaking trees. So we'll go over here to the highway and then we'll go back up to Stoughton from the south here. I had to stop by my office again, even though that's where I started. Ooh, about dropped off the road there. God dang. 39 in Texas, I'll trade you. It's 21 here. Go. I think once you get out of the rural areas, so like the interstates and stuff, like even getting into Illinois, I don't think it's that bad, just based on what I'm seeing. Honestly, it's just a little bit, I don't know. This area is just, it is what it is. This wind is actually like blowing me toward the middle of the road. Like I got the steering wheel cranked to the right here and it's still blowing me over. Dang. See, sometimes these snow events up here can be a little bit boring. There's just not enough people to like, it's not like these lake effect events. Like if you go out into like Kansas, like I remember that Wichita blizzard. Well, it wasn't a blizzard, but that Wichita snowstorm 2 years ago, it had 10 inches of snow. It's just a big deal because not used to it out there. Hell, even eastern Colorado. I mean, it doesn't take much out there because like 3 inches of snow and you end up with like a 10-foot snow drift with a 10-mile-an-hour wind because everything's so flat. Up here, and that's where I think a lot of these national forecasters really miss, because people forget how much the topography and the terrain influences things. Like up here, you can get, you can forecast a 45-mile-an-hour sustained wind, but most people aren't experiencing that. They're experiencing, 15 to 25. It's because of the trees and the hills and everything. That's why the local forecasters do a better job up here than the national ones, which makes sense. Like, you always kind of got to knock things a little bit off. You got to knock your expectations down a tad up here. Just a little bit. Yeah, you just got to go a little slow out here. It's a little bit slippery. Let's keep it on the road. I think you're okay. See, now the roads are starting to drift shut a bit, but I think this is going to be the worst of it. I don't think it's going to get any worse. I think everybody kind of lucked out a little bit with it being crappier last night. You know, I think a lot of people would rather that than during the day. So many spam calls. Just nonstop. come up to our turn here soon. All right, we'll take a right in just a second. This dude really wants to be attached to my bumper for some reason. Don't know why. Kind of annoying. Thank God he's not following me this way. That is good. I was going to make him go by me. I hate that when it's slippery out. Somebody's like attached to you. Yeah, I know. I hate when people don't clean the snow off their cars too, because it's like chunks flying off everywhere. Well, at this rate, we'll be there tomorrow. Hey guys out there, tiny little skid loader. Probably having the time of his life plowing that driveway. Bet you anything. Really blowing out here, Jesus. Holy smokes. It just looks miserable out. It's absolutely miserable out. Good thing the heat works. Oh shit, I'm gonna be in the fucking ditch if we're not careful here. Jesus Christ. Watch out. I know what I'm doing, I promise. Some days. Couple tornado warnings coming out farther east. I think that severe weather threat kind of died down a little bit. I mean, everybody was expecting this like major tornado outbreak. I don't think that's happening. I mean, yeah, there's been some tornadoes here and there, but it's definitely not like a worst case scenario by any means. I think the worst of all this is really up there in like the UP of Michigan. But I don't know. This has been the worst thing that I've seen up here in terms of winter weather for 2 years. I mean, I know it ain't spectacular, but this is still the worst that I've seen up here in 2 years. basically back in town. Basically. But man, these guys are getting smoked by this wind right here. Oh look, I got a thumbs up on the little speed sign. Oh my god, I got a smiley face. You want to drive by that thing again? That's so cute. Did you see that? It gave me a smiley face. Holy shit. Let's drive by it again. I can't believe that. It gave me a freaking smiley face. Does it give you a frowny face if you speed by it? I think we're gonna have to find out. I wonder if it gives you an upside down smiley face. Oh, nope, it just tells you your speed. It's telling me my speed right now. Okay. All right, we'll flip around. So it does not do a frowny face. I'm sorry. Shit, that sucks. All right, let's see. All right, I'll show you guys the smiley face. Let me turn around in the middle of the road here. I'll do this without getting stuck. Point you over there at the speed sign. Look at little happy face. Oh, and a thumbs up. How cute. Wow. I bet they had to pay extra for that. It's probably an expensive speed sign to put the frickin' emoji on there. Well, good thing I don't have a front plate. Oh, that's how long has that light been green? I was staring over there watching this truck come down the road. Now we're just sliding around the damn thing. All right, but we made it. You know, back in the day, you know, like 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, people just drove everything rear-wheel drive around. Maybe more like 20 years ago, but hell, I remember when I was a kid, you know, I said this earlier, but even when I was a kid, I remember most everybody just had rear-wheel drive. Or front-wheel drive. Well, like when it came to trucks and SUVs, like most of the farm trucks were rear-wheel drive. Pretty much everybody just was driving around rear-wheel drive. Just didn't really care. Need a 2026 calendar? Stop in. No, I'm good. Thanks. That's what the sign at the bank said. God dang, look at this snow blow. Jesus. Starbucks is closed. Oh, no, they're open. Never mind, they're open. All right. Know where everybody else is going to get their freaking pumpkin spice or whatever, or freaking shamrock shake or whatever the heck they got this year. Shamrock disappointment or something. Or maybe, no, that's McDonald's, isn't it? Okay, I'm not going to lie, I'm bored. This has been terribly boring all morning. I'm not lying. That's okay, though. It's still fun to do the live stream and be bored with company. I don't know if I'm going to go get my new car today or tomorrow. I don't know if I want to deal with the roads. I sent a message to somebody down in Illinois, and they said that the roads aren't bad once you get to the interstates. It's just this area. So I don't know if I want to go down there or not. I got them doing a couple of things to the vehicle before I pick it up, so I flat out asked him. I was like, do you want me to come down today, or do you just want me to come down in the morning? We'll see what he says. Is 500 megabits per second a good 5G speed? Yeah and no. I mean, like on T-Mobile, T-Mobile's our fastest network over here. Like over here, if I'm in a populated area, I can get like 1,200 to 1,500 megabits per second. But I would say an average around here is probably 200 to 600. I mean, I don't know. It's probably on par. But that's T-Mobile. I know a lot of the other networks are a lot slower. T-Mobile's pretty fast over here. Kind of sucks because I had to order a couple of brackets for the new vehicle, and they're not going to be here till Thursday. Believe it or not, Amazon had what I was looking for. It's just material to make a bracket for something, and they're telling me Thursday. It says a weather delay, which, I mean, okay, yeah, that's true. But it's just like, god dang it, should have ordered it yesterday. Maybe it would have been here Wednesday. God dang, I can't see past this snow. Holy crap. All right, we got Roundabout of Death number 4 here. Let's see if we can get through it. Just watch out, everybody. All right, we made it. We made it. Okay, we're good. Snow's coming back over the road, but like I said, you give this a couple hours, the wind should die down. I don't think they've updated the winter storm warning. No, or the blizzard warning. No, they haven't. They haven't touched it since 7 o'clock last night. Usually they'll do an update to it, but they haven't done anything since they issued it. Okay. go around that snowdrift where this car comes. You're going down the middle of the road. You're damn right I am. I paid taxes. I paid for the taxes, so I'm going to use the whole dang road. Darn right I am. You kidding me? No, I'm going down the middle of the road because there's drifts on each side of the road, and we're moving over when there's a car. I mean, if you want to do a better job, you're welcome to, but I think I'm doing all right. It's my thought anyway. Drift's coming back across there on the left. God dang, these kind of outskirts of town roads are almost getting bad. Heck, let's go down this road for a minute. Wow. Okay. Look at this. It's got this field here. Let me flip around. Well, we might not be flipping around. I don't know if I'm gonna get backed up this or not. There we go, just barely. God, those drifts are crazy. Damn near up to the window on the car here. Let's drive through them. Whee. I gotta be careful because if I get too much snow packed up in there, it throws the serpentine belt off. Ask me how I know. God dang, it's freaking white out here. Oh my god, I am not about to get stuck in my driveway. Are you fucking serious? I seriously just get stuck in my driveway. Oh my god, are you serious? Unbelievable. Oh, we might be alright, hang on. Are you freaking serious? Come on, guys, you gotta come plow this. What are you paid for? Alright, give me a minute. I might need a shovel. But there's a lot of snow right there. But it's clear right there, so if we can get forward a bit. Hold on, let me just launch it here. God dang it, you kidding me? We get stuck in the driveway? Alright, I think I'm about good here. We just gotta smash it a few times. Sorry, converter. Sure you'll love this. Alright, I might get out and shovel that a little bit. I sure wish they would come and do something about the driveway so that we can get in and out and conduct business. That would be cool. But that's fine. Because most everybody here drives a frickin' car. But whatever, that's fine. Give me the keys to the skid loader, I'll do it. Yeah, I've tried backing up. Trust me, guys. I've attempted. I could sit here and spin the tires for 45 minutes, or I can take 10 seconds with a shovel, and we'll be done. Yeah, guys, I've tried rocking the vehicle. Trust me, it ain't my first rodeo. I've done all that. It's just give me 2 seconds with a shovel instead of burning up my transmission. We'll be fine. Oh shit! There's like, holy crap! There's like 3 feet of snow right here. God dang! Didn't look like that. Holy smokes. Like it's up to my knees. It's over the tires on this side. Holy shit. All right, give me a second. Once I get out of this, I'll show you. But my God, it's literally up over the back tire. Are you freaking kidding me? Just shovel out a little bit. God dang. Holy crap. Nobody was getting a car through here, I can tell you that for sure. God dang. A tow truck dude was gonna get stuck in here too. Seriously, it's over the back tire. They're 32-inch tires, so it's at least 32 inches deep. I had no idea this was that deep, or I probably wouldn't have drove through it. Give me just a minute here. Dig the tires out, I'll be all right. Fucking wind. It'd be cool though if they'd take the skid loader and remove the snow, but that's fine, I guess. Who needs to do that? Shit, guys, if I had 4-wheel drive, I might have even gotten stuck in this. Almost made it. Almost made it. Problem is blowing snow so hard I can't see. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. I might have to go get my traction boards, guys. This is a fucking mess. All right, I'm almost done. I was trying to get a hole dug by each tire. This snow is just really hard. I can't shovel it for crap. I don't know where the snowdrift came from either. This giant snowdrift kind of right in the middle of the driveway. And then once you get 10 feet down, there's no snow. God dang it. Well, let's see if I can get it out. I'm a little bit doubtful here. I might have to make a call to our neighbor over there. I can't dig through it. I got a plastic shovel. If I had a metal shovel, I could. I just can't get dug through this. Let me see if we can get anywhere. Just super annoying as all. All right, well, we're able to move a little bit now. We're bottomed out. This is me hitting the brakes. All right, a little bit of this and we'll be out. It's gonna take a minute. All right, now we're moving a bit. I appreciate all the advice on what to do, guys, but I promise it ain't my first rodeo. I'm also in my own driveway. Trust me, it's not a big deal. I really don't care. I could walk down there and get a better shovel too if I wanted, but you can't tell on camera, but we're moving now, just not the right direction. Just swinging the back end around, which is fine. Just trying to get it dug out a bit. Once we get out of this, I'll show you how deep it is, but it's like 3 feet deep. I had no idea. Give that transmission a second to settle. I need a metal shovel, that's what I need. Or for them to come remove the snow like I thought they were supposed to, but that's okay. This man is high centered on the damn frame. Yeah, like I said, there's about 3 feet of snow here. All right, if we can get this thing to kick the back end over just a little bit, it'll be almost out of it. Almost got it. Now we're getting into the spot that I shoveled. Damn, guys, this is ridiculous. I'm doing everybody here a justice, though, by getting this cleared out for them. Not to brag or anything, but they'll be appreciative. Like I said, most everybody here drives a damn car. Just wish that they would do something about this, I guess. Well, I know we moved because I just smoked my shovel. That's okay, it went flying. So we definitely moved back a foot. We're actually moving a lot now, just the wrong direction. Oh, just smoked the shovel again. No, I work here, guys. There's people here. There's people that are paid to remove the snow. But that's all right. I don't really need any assistance. I just need somebody to remove the snow. It's not as big of a deal as a lot of people might think it is. I'll probably solve this issue, go get my traction boards. Maybe I should do that. I'll give it another minute. Yes, there's definitely people here, but Everybody's kind of snowed in. All right, I'm probably gonna go get my traction boards, guys. I just don't want to walk. Make sure the trans temp's a little bit warm, but it's not bad. Well, I'll get out and see if we dug ourselves a nice hole to get out of now. The problem is the truck is all hung up, but we're pointing a different direction now, so. Let me go see. Oh yeah, we made some oh shit, yeah, look at that. We made a lot of progress. Like 2 scoops and I think we're good. Freaking crappy shovel. The stuff is just like, from being blown by the wind, it's just like rock. It's like concrete. Yeah, we're almost good. It's just hung up on it underneath. And I can't really dig under it. It's just so hard. It's packed. Oh well, this is my driveway, you know. Like I said, there's really, as long as you got a shovel, you're usually all right. Just takes a while. Carry a shovel, people. Carry a shovel. Yeah, we moved about 3 feet. So that's a start. Problem is, it's a little icy underneath. A little slippery. All right, if that don't do it, I'll go get the traction boards. I guess. Oh my God, I swear, every time. Problem is I'm sliding over so driveway slopes. Damn, almost there. Smoked the shovel again. I'll go get the traction boards. I'm done pissing around, I think. I think I almost got it off of the frame though. All right, I got it off the frame now, I think. Damn thing just gets hung up. Oh yeah, I smoked the shovel, might even cracked it. That's okay, I hate this shovel. It sucks. Really flimsy. It's $1. Oh no, I thought this was the Dollar General shovel. It's not. It's the one we got at Walmart in the dark that day. Remember that? I forgot where we were, but the lights were off when I bought it. Some of you guys might remember. I don't know where that was though. Indiana maybe? I can't remember for sure. I think it was on the way to Indiana or something like that. Hard to remember. very flimsy. Give it like a 2 out of 10. All right, try that. I don't know if that's any better. Yeah, I'm familiar with our plowing procedure, I promise you that. Guys, this is my driveway. I think some people are forgetting that this is my place here. Oh, damn, almost got it there. Might have it. It's just you gotta. Got it. I'll collect my shovel. Told you. Honestly, we should drive through there like 4 times just to clear it out for people. The truck's fine, guys. I think you guys think this is a way bigger deal than it is. I get the impression you guys think this is a way bigger deal than it is. We're fine. See, here we got another rendition of it. Oh man. Look at this. My God, I don't know how they're gonna get their tow truck in and out of here. Look at this drift. Or look, there's this, look at this. They've already been stuck there once. Look at that. That's 4 feet. Yeah, truck doesn't get hurt by snow, guys. We're fine. Snow don't hurt a truck. I think it's fine. I think you guys think this is a way bigger deal than it is. Holy smokes. All right, we're gonna try to get through this one, but I think this is a lot deeper than it looks too, so we'll get a run at it. If we hit it at like 50 miles an hour, we should be able to coast right through it. Oh, that's not enough of a run. Yeah, we're just gonna do everybody a service here and go in and out of the driveway for like 10 minutes so we can all get in and out. No, don't. You guys, trust me, I really appreciate the viewership, but you guys got to remember, like, I'm not totally stupid. This ain't my first rodeo, okay? I also have to get to my office, so we're fine. See? When you hit it at like 40 miles an hour and floor it, you're usually okay. So we'll do that about 10 times so everybody else can get their cars through. And me too, so when this gets worse, we can get in and out. I need to be able to, can I get to my, yeah. We'll go back through it again because I want to make sure that I can get in and out of here, guys. I don't want to get stuck in here. You're right, Patrick, correct. Just gotta mash it. Alright, so make sure nobody's coming. That's what worries me, is shooting out into the road with someone trying to turn in here, but I'm doing this because I gotta make sure I can get out of here, you know, in a little bit. So we gotta get this packed down or something, even if we get stuck in it, because I gotta be able to get out of here. You know, I know it might look stupid to some people, but I gotta make sure I can get out of here. I gotta get more of a running start. This is all ice. They need to come out and, like, I'm sorry, but they're not very good with the snow at this facility. They gotta come out and do something about this, because you can tell over there, they barely got their tow truck out. Holy smokes. Yeah, come through here and do something about it. Yeah, I just can't get going enough with this ice, so. Give me a second. Just give me the keys to your damn skid loader and I'll do it. You know? All right, the key, like that car, how's that car? Oh my God, there's like 4-foot drifts. It's a good thing we came in here now. Because look at these garages over here. I mean, there's 4-foot snow drifts from the wind. Like, holy smokes. But look at that one right there. My God, they're never gonna get in. We gotta go through and do this all at once. It's just icy as hell. Definitely wouldn't put my chains on to go through 2 feet of snow in my driveway, though. I mean, I got a shovel. It's fine. That car over there is buried. They're going to be shoveling that thing for 25 minutes. Like, look at this. God, that just sucks for them. Not me, though. My door don't have a bunch of snow in front of it, thank God. We gotta hit this one with a freaking purpose, man. Oh fuck, car coming. We're good though. Problem is, once you're going, you can't really stop. Hold on, I'm waiting for a car. I think this guy's trying to turn in here. What are you doing? If you're turning, use your blinker. Oh, you dumbass. Now you put your blinker on. All right, this guy's got a rear-wheel drive Astro van, so just watch this crap once I get through it. Buddy, wait a minute. This guy's, what's this idiot doing? If I get stuck, it's his fault. There we go. Sorry, he's just being, what is he doing? Oh, he just got stuck. Well, go get him out. He just got stuck. All right, well, let's go pull the Astro van out. Oh, and is it a car and the van or just the van? Oh, van just got stuck. Well, maybe I should have not been on my butt. See, van's stuck. Let's go get my tow strap. See, what I was doing wasn't dumb. Let's go get him out. Oh, this is all ice. They got to come out here and do something for us. I mean, come on, guys. We got to run a business here. Let me grab a strap. We'll go get him out. Yeah, I won't get stuck, guys. We're fine. It's kind of getting exhausting here. I swear. Some days I think people really do think I'm an idiot. Even Patrick. I'm just kidding. All right. I got the strap. All right, let's go get them pulled out. Shoot, it looks like an all-wheel drive Astro van too. We'll pull them out. Two-wheel drive to the rescue again. All right, they need to stop. They're burying themselves. They just need to stop. He's just digging himself a hole. All right, we'll go get them out. They might have just got out, maybe. Oh, he got it. Come on, mash it.
Holy!
I know, they need to come and get that out of there. This one's bad too. I was gonna come up and pull you out, but you got it.
The worst part is my shop's on this front too, and I gotta get this thing inside.
They got like 5 feet of snow in front of theirs.
Dude, this thing's so frozen, the brakes are so stiff, power steering fucking barely works.
Yeah, I know, I'm two-wheel drive. I had a hell of a time getting through it. I had to dig it out. I've just been going back and forth to try to pack it down so I can get out of here in a few hours.
Fucking people get out of here.
Yeah. Well, good luck, I guess. I mean, shit.
This and then nothing else.
Well, look at the freaking tow guy. He's got like a 5-foot pile in front of his door.
I bet he's gonna have a fucking hell of a.
I don't know if he can get out. It looks like somebody tried to plow and then pushed it in front of his door.
I know, which is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that is that too. Yeah.
Dude, if I seen that, I'd be like, dude, seriously, fucking.
I know.
In front of the doors, that's ridiculous.
Well, good luck getting in. I'll pack it down some more.
I know, because I gotta fucking put this thing in my shop. That thing's gonna be fun, because there is a fucking drift in front of the shop.
Yeah, I don't have one, thankfully. Jesus Christ. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Ah, fuck. I think I just got stuck. Yeah, and it's not like I'm really upset about the lack of the plowing. It's more so the fact that there's a skid loader that's literally here at all times to plow the snow. And you know, I'm not bitching. You know, if the owners are watching, I'm not bitching. It's just it would be really cool if you would help us out and send your plow guy down. You know what I'm saying? Because like it ain't just me. Like everybody's having problems. I'll let him go by. So I think we got that down enough we can get through, hopefully. Yeah, my brakes are freezing up too. I just can't. Like seriously, like give me the, you know, they always say if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Well, I'll be part of the solution. Give me the keys to your skid loader. I'll do it for free. You know, I will do it for free. This is all ice right here. feel bad for anybody that's got to get in and out of here with a car, because there's a lot of businesses here, guys. There's 34 businesses here that got to get in and out. So let me run inside real quick. I think they just downgraded to winter weather advisory. Maybe? I don't know. Let me run the defrost on high for a minute and try to get that melted off. Probably ain't getting no DoorDash today, sadly. All right. I'm just gonna turn my heat down a little bit in here. I turned my heat way up last night in case the power went out. Okay, that is that. All right, make another round, I guess, get some lunch. Yeah, what kind of sucks though is it's like, I don't know how these tow truck guys are gonna get out of here with that freaking flatbed, you know? But it is what it is. You know, it sucks, makes it hard for the damn tow guy to get out and help people. I don't think anybody's got any idea how bad this is, my God. It's that wind funnels right in that driveway. Well, I'm just gonna move you guys, I guess. This windshield is ridiculous right now. It's atrocious. All right, well, let's try to get in and out of here. Remind me not to go more than a few hours without trying to get in here. Or this guy knows his door's wide open. Just got to get a run at this, that's all. Oh, this dude parked, so now I can't really get through this. I don't mind to do that. Fucking semi. God damn you. Oh, geez, if he wasn't there, we almost had that in one shot. not his fault, but he was stopped and he started going the second that I got out the dang driveway. I didn't think he saw me. I thought we were gonna get stuck because of it, but I just don't think he saw me coming out the driveway. Let's go this way, a little bit more open. Yeah, go figure. The one snowstorm where we probably actually could use four-wheel drive. I don't have four-wheel drive. Funny how that works. Really, the other ones this year, I didn't need it. I barely touched it. Getting smoked pretty good though by the wind. The snow don't matter, you know. It really doesn't matter how much snow you got when you've got enough wind to blow it around. It just collects in places. This road gets pretty bad when you get a north wind, though, I can tell you that. Well, what do you guys want to do now? I'm gonna go get that car tomorrow. After that, I ain't doing that today. Screw this crap. I'll do that tomorrow. We'll go get that tomorrow. I'm done with that fighting crap. We'll do it tomorrow. It is, it's just nasty with this wind, you know, because you don't want to get out, you don't want to go outside, you don't want to get out of the car. Just miserable. It's winter. Oh, I tell you what, if we want to get stuck again, the Walmart parking lot's the place to go. I think they only got one little skid loader doing that. The other day I saw them loading up a bunch of their snow removal equipment on like trailers because they rent all of it. Yeah, I think they took a lot of the snow removal equipment out of that Walmart and they left one skid loader. And that's all they were going around with earlier. So I think that they kind of got bitten a little bit by pulling stuff out too early. Whoops. I think everybody up here just kind of assumed winter was done, but this is how it goes every single freaking year. Everybody's always like, oh, it's over. And then we get smoked by winter. Way worse. Just every time. Every time. Like somebody in here said it's not over until the end of April. And I know. In fact, we've actually had a couple of times where we've had snow in May. Pretty unusual, but it can happen. You know, it's just... You get these cold snaps. It's just... You never know up here. Oh, there's some guy stuck in the ditch. Or stuck in the road. We can go see what he wants. Shovel him out or do something maybe. I don't know. Is that a freaking Challenger? You can't be kidding me. What is that? Dodge Dart? I don't know. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's a Dodge Dart missing a bumper cover. He probably ripped the bumper cover off on the damn, somewhere up here. Oh, and an F-150 that's stuck. Huh, nice. Four-wheel drive is stuck too. Oh man, he is gonna cook his truck. Dude, you can't push it off of the rev limiter. You can't bounce your damn truck off the rev limiter. You're gonna... He's gonna get out, I think. Well, let's give him a second. He's gonna get out. You stuck or are you helping him?
No, I'm helping him.
Okay. If he don't, I'll get out and see if I can shovel him.
Chain or strap?
I have a strap, but I'm two-wheel drive. I'd have to pull him from the back, but we can do something. We'll figure something out. I think by the time I turn around, he's gonna be out. But all he needs is bumped a little bit. He'll be right out. Go around the roundabout and go back, and if he's still stuck, we'll see if we can just pull him back. I don't know how he ended up on that pile of snow. Or he slid into it or what. Hopefully he's out. I really don't want to get out in this, but if we have to, we have to. I think he's about got himself out, though. I think this truck's gonna pull him out. If he does, that's fine. I would prefer that, honestly, but if we have to, we have to. I mean, if nobody else will help them, then so be it. Problem is, it's right in the middle of the damn road. But, I mean, it's not like, I think the only people on the road right now are like snowplow people and the occasional guy going to Culver's or McDonald's, you know. So I'm gonna have to block the whole freaking road to do it, but let me see if I can. So I got tow hooks on the front, but I have a feeling they're packed with snow and ice, and I'm gonna have to chisel them open to get to them. So I don't have a trailer hitch. Let me just get out and talk to him. I actually think with the shovel we could get him.
I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, so I'm two-wheel drive. If I get to my tow hooks, I could. I'll just sit in the intersection and people can go around, and we can just give him a little bump to get him back. I think he'll be all right. He's almost. I mean, he almost got himself out.
I dug a lot of it out of there.
Looks like it. I know it. All right, I'll back up. I got like 30 feet, so. Here we go. Waiting on my other one to get fixed.
Oh, okay, I got you.
One of those better than nothing situations, but
Right.
only got stuck once and it was in my driveway, so. Here, I can get it. There's a tow hook, but it's just hidden over here.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
a pain in the ass. They get clogged with snow, and then you can't get to the damn things. This is a stupid place to stick them in here. It's never easy. All right, you just want to tell him to, we'll just follow him back. I mean, I got lights on this thing. People can move. The hell with them. So I'll just get them back off, and I think we'll be all right. This is one of those kinetic ropes. So you I hit it a little bit hard, but just as long as you don't run into me. Just have them put in reverse and we'll see what we can do. Oh, hang on. All right. Oh, come on, guys. Just get out of the way. Yeah. All right. Tell him to get off the brakes. All right, go. Go, dude. Give it some gas, buddy. Floor it. Give it gas. Come on, you're four-wheel drive. Floor it. I'm two-wheel drive and I'm pulling you out. Give it gas. Come on, dude. Help me help you a little here. All right, I just need this guy to stop helping. I appreciate him helping, but he's just gotta stay out of the way a little bit for a second here. All right, have him put it in reverse and I'll get him one more time. Just. Let go of the rope, dude. All right, have him give it some gas and I'll hit it one time here. He's got to help though. Fucking two-wheel drive pulling out a four-wheel drive. Unreal. Well, that was a little more work than I thought it'd be, but we got it.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell you did that.
I'll get it. It's all good.
That's weird. I'd like to give you one of those.
Yeah, you should, because I tell you what, they're easy on the truck, and if they break, they don't come through your damn windshield. Well, I mean, they can, but it's a hell of a lot better than a chain coming through your damn windshield. Kinetic rope, Yankum rope, stretching, you know, anything like that. You'll find them all on Amazon. They're worth it. So buy a good one, not a cheap one. Cops behind us have the road closed. I didn't notice that. That's awesome. A cop rolled up behind us back there and blocked the road for us. That was pretty nice of him. I appreciate that. But no, that's the problem. Like I always talk about that with when you're trying to help get people out of the ditch is everybody always wants to do it their way. It's best to have the most experienced, like senior person just handle it. You know, because like, you know, I can't have the guy holding the rope. He's going to get hurt, things like that. But you got him. He's good. So, yeah. Problem, you know, it's not his. I mean, you don't have totally bald tires. The problem is, guys, the reason I was yelling at him is because I needed him to go because there were cars coming, and he, you know, the nasty comment about me being bossy. Understand we're blocking a major intersection, so we gotta. It's not time to be polite. It's time to be authoritative and do what it needs to get the job done. So, I mean, if you didn't like how I handled that, you're welcome to come out and help the guy out instead. Because I don't think the guy had an issue with me yelling at him to go. I think he's just appreciative that he got out of the damn ditch. So, you know, the nasty comments are just, I just don't get it. You know, you do something nice for people at no charge. And nasty comments are just so silly, you know. But the reason I was yelling at him to go and to help me is because I'm two-wheel drive and I'm cooking my transmission every second that I'm roasting my tires like that. You know, I need some help. You know, I wasn't even on the gas. You know, and the reason, you know, it's important to remember, folks, that when you're in a situation like that where you're yelling over the sound of traffic and the 40-mile-an-hour wind, you have to yell simple commands like go, help, drive. Not, hey, sir, could you please kindly put it in gear and give it a little gas. No, you say what you need. Floor it, help, things like that. So we'll just probably maybe stop those comments. Would be super cool. Oh hell, most of these tow guys in town here wouldn't even charge to get them out. Seriously, I mean, at least the two tow companies that I know of here are super, super nice. I mean, they would have just done it, but there are some softies in here. I know, it's just, it gets old because then these people like go on the internet and tell everybody that I'm a terrible person and all this. Like, I'm not. Like, it's just, you got to understand that, like, I see something and I know what it takes to get the job done. And unfortunately, you know, politeness, you know, anybody who's been in the military, public safety, anything knows what I'm talking about. Like, politeness is assumed. You know, and when you're in an important situation, politeness is just assumed. Well, that guy, I mean, I don't think that guy was really doing anything wrong. He just, it's hard, you know, we're yelling over traffic, you know. We're yelling over traffic, and it's just, you know, I'm yelling at the guy to go, and, you know, he might not be hearing me right. He might have heard stop. I mean, it's just, you're yelling over traffic. It's just, it's hard. He was just hung up and high-centered on that. I don't know how he got into that. I don't know, maybe he just took the turn too wide or what, but, I mean, I looked at his tires. That guy said they were bald, but they didn't look that bald to me. But, see, that's why I laugh a little bit, because about 3 years ago, I drove by some storm chasers. We were in Kansas, that Wichita event, and I drove by them in the left lane, doing about, while they were They weren't stuck, but they were stuck in traffic, and nobody wanted to use the left lane on 135 going up to Salina because there was snow in it. And I drove by them with this truck, and they went on the internet and were trashing me and talking about how funny it was going to be when I get stuck in the ditch with two-wheel drive and how overconfident I was. I never got stuck, but I just think it's funny. You know, these people like complained and like made fun of me because I was driving a two-wheel drive truck, and there I just pulled out a four-wheel drive truck with my two-wheel drive truck, like with an open rear diff, mind you. That's why sometimes it's best to just be humble and not be a jerk and keep your mouth shut. I'm telling you, I wouldn't have been able to do that without that kinetic rope. You know, the thing is, you gotta remember, if like Matt McKenzie's watching, he'd be so proud of this, but you gotta be careful with those kinetic ropes. You can't just yank on the damn things because they will break and they will rip your trailer hitch off. But you can give them a pretty stout yank. The key is easing into it, so you're not just jolting it. You gotta ease into it, and as soon as you start taking that tension up, you gotta give it more gas, and that's where you get your pulling power, because all that kinetic energy builds up in the rope. It's like a bungee cord. It stretches out, and then it reaches a certain point, and then it starts to pull itself back together. And that's, as long as you match that moment of force or moment of energy with your vehicle, you know, accelerating, putting more power into it, you pull just about anything out. But it's a misconception that you just yank on it with those things. Like, you don't want to just sit there and jerk the damn rope, because like you will. 9 times out of 10, you won't break the rope. You'll break whatever the rope's attached to. And that can be super dangerous. A lot of people misuse those things, but as long as you're kind of easing into those, you can pretty much get damn near anything pulled out. You see the guy in the UP has a clown commentator in the studio? I don't even know who's in the UP, dude. I'm sorry. I have no clue. Why? What the hell am I missing here, guys? You guys are talking about something and I'm missing it. It's really pretty driving through here right now. Let's just go look for more people stuck. I imagine we probably just need to go take another round through the Roundabout of Doom. Didn't I tell you guys that like an hour ago, that everybody gets stuck in the Roundabouts of Doom? I told you. I told you. Alright, let's flip around and go make another check for the Roundabouts of Doom. Maybe we just need to park by the Roundabout of Doom and just watch for people to get stuck, because you know what's happening. Let's go check the Roundabout of Doom. Alright, to the Roundabout. Tell you what, if you were a tow truck, you could totally just set up there and just charge people $20 every time they get stuck in the Roundabout, and you'd probably make about $1,000 in a damn day up here, I think. And you know, it's not really necessarily people's fault, and it's not really the snowplow's fault. It's not really the Roundabout's fault. It's just by design. You know, when they plow around the damn Roundabout, you know, the snow just piles up there on the right-hand corners of all the entrances, and There's just really not much they can do about it. And then I think people just take in the corner. They don't swing the corner wide enough, and they end up stuck in that pile of snow. And just is what it is. I mean, usually when it's done, they come and clear them out pretty good, but there's just not a lot they can do when they're plowing for that. It's not their fault. But yeah, it is nasty out here, guys. Profiting from people's... That's true. You could look at it as they would be profiting from people's misery, or perhaps you could look at it as they're profiting, but they might be paying a higher tow bill if they charge AAA. I don't know. Either way, yeah, you're not wrong. It sounds like the same thing with just extra steps, doesn't it? Storm must be over. People are coming out with their snow blowers. There's the bad quick trip. That one's just not very good. The other two are better. The one by Walmart, the big one, is definitely the best one. But even that one's not that good. I think it's just it's mainly the food service. Like, you know, they're always stocked. It's just the food is always like cold. I don't know. It's whoever runs the food part just isn't super great, I guess. I really do need to put a trailer hitch on the back of this, because I would love to be able to pull from the back, because when you're pulling, you're also pulling the front of the vehicle down, so it takes weight off the back axle. Like, if you're pulling from the back, it also, you know, when you put tension on that strap, it's also pulling the back of the truck down. It puts more weight on the drive axle. But it's kind of nice, though, pulling it in reverse, because, you know, in reverse, it's going to be pretty hard to get stuck. Versus forward, you get your steer tires in a rut or something, and then you're just screwed. Driving an old Subaru, those were kind of cool. The little like pickup truck car things. I always thought those were kind of cool. Probably run forever too. I'm telling you, those old cars, they just don't die. Okay, this roundabout's never really a big deal. It's those other two, I'm telling you. Like, this one doesn't seem to see as much traffic turning off, but I'm telling you guys, this one up here and then that one right by Walmart, just like every other day there's an accident, and it's never a bad one. It's just a small accident, but it's just like, holy smokes. Like, I kind of wonder if it would benefit from some sort of giant billboard, like with a QR code, like scan this QR code to learn how to use a roundabout or something, because I mean, if people don't know how to use a roundabout, you can't expect it, you know, I get it. I mean, they were probably taught in driver's education, but I mean, if they don't know, they don't know. I mean, the only way to solve the problem would be to educate them, you know, so maybe we need to do some roundabout education around here, I don't know, or do a seminar like at a community center. I don't know. I mean, I know it sounds dumb, but like that's the only way to fix the problem is to see, there's 4 cars stuck here and there's a tractor. What the heck? I told you guys. Let's just wait a minute, see what's going on. Oh, he's going around. All right, I think this tractor is trying to get people unstuck. Let's circle around like vultures here for a second, because I don't know who that tractor is, but I'm assuming he's trying to solve this problem. Let's just circle around. But like the only way to solve this problem would be just to educate people on the roundabout, I guess. So that's kind of, I guess, what we need to do. Maybe we just need to like make some videos on roundabouts. Let's attack this from the other side and see if those guys are getting out or if that tractor's helping them or what. See if we can do anything for them or not. I just imagine that tractor's trying to do something. I think that's the guy that was doing the quick trip, maybe not. They got the Walmart plot out. They finally, well, kind of. I mean, they got it caught up a little bit. A PowerPoint, yes. Let's go back to 2012. We totally could do a PowerPoint on roundabouts. Let's do a PowerPoint. Trying to stay out of this tractor dude's way for a minute. Just, I think he's got a plan here. Oh my God, he just got hit. Oh fuck. Did you see that guy just smoked him? Holy fuck. Oh my God. The minivan just smoked him. Oh dude. And they're still driving. What the fuck? Well, he didn't smoke him that hard if he's still... Oh yeah, his freaking right-hand side's all crunched up. Oh, dude, she smoked him. Oh, poor tractor guy. She smoked him. Didn't hurt the tractor. God dang, we caught it live. I just don't think you saw it. Her front end's all crooked now. And they all just keep driving. Must be a rental car. You think you just need a shovel?
Huh?
You think you just need a shovel?
It might be helpful.
How bad is it? Is it just spinning or is it stuck?
So we can get it to move. It's literally just getting it to pass here.
Well, maybe if two of us push, because you got the right idea. If you back up and mash it, maybe both of us can get it.
Like going back and forth.
Yeah, come back as far as you can. All right, that's good. And then just once you go, go. There you go. All right, good luck. See, she just needed some helpful instruction. All she needed was a PowerPoint on how to get her car unstuck. See, that's all she needed was a PowerPoint. I can't believe that minivan smoked the tractor. And then they just keep driving. Oh shit, she got stuck again. Oh no. Oh no, they're okay. He's just getting in. And this guy's going the wrong way in the roundabout. What's going on here? Oh my goodness. Help. We got it. You guys are right. We got to do a PowerPoint. Oh, look, there's a piece of plastic from her passenger side headlight in the road over there. Oh my God, I shouldn't be laughing about that, but oh man. I hope that they like stopped. I don't even see, oh, yeah, she's parked over there by the tractor. Okay, she's at least talking to the guy. Holy smokes. God dang, what I told you, it's did I not just tell you guys that if we go back over by the roundabouts, it's just gonna be the Wild West? I mean, my God. We got people going the wrong way in the roundabout, crazy lady hitting the tractor with her Chrysler Pacifica. You got the F-150 getting stuck in the snow. I mean, we just got everything going on here. I told you I think some of you guys thought that I was saying that just to be funny, but I'm not. Like, have I at least proven myself now that like these roundabouts are seriously a huge problem in the winter? Like, I told you guys, and I know some of you guys were probably like, oh yeah, he's just saying that to be funny. No, I seriously meant when I was saying it. I think I just proved myself there. Holy smokes. Gosh dang, now what's gonna happen? I'm just going to keep doing laps. Eventually, we're going to run into somebody else that's stuck. Oh, here she comes for round 2. That's all right. They got going at least. She's got good tires. Looks like snow tires on there. So, I mean, she's doing everything right. It's just those Toyota Corollas are super light. You know, they have like no down. There's just no traction on them. Jeez. I haven't seen a single cop out here, other than that one that stopped the traffic for us. I think there's usually only 2 working, though, at a time. Maybe 3 during the day. It's not a big, it's only like 10,000 people in this town. All right, well, we'll go make our way through the roundabouts again. God dang, Carrie, you need to bring the Infinity out here. You could be pulling people out too. Just put a little tow hook on that thing. Probably do better in the snow than half of these things. See, here comes the plow to make it so that people get stuck in the roundabout again. And again, it's not the plow's fault. Like, the snow just piles up in the entrances and then people don't give it enough gas and they get stuck. Like, there's just nothing, like, there's just no good solution to it until they come back later and get it cleaned out. But, I mean, it's not like they can really do much about it. Oh, yeah, that was a Corolla. Yeah, she was mashing that thing. I thought it was going to blow up. I mean, I told her once it goes to go, but I also didn't realize that she was going to run that thing at like 6,000 RPM there. Smokes. You don't know how you're going to get out of your driveway? Can you just floor it? Buddy, I got to go through. I don't have 4-wheel drive. Sorry. I can't stop or I'm not going to go. I don't know, did you try flooring it? That's been working pretty good for me today. Just floor it. I think there's a lot of people that aren't sure how they're going to get out of their driveways today, if you want me to be honest with you. We'll make our rounds up here. We'll go through the other roundabout of doom. Probably run that red light. No, everything's pretty much open up here. Arby's is closed. But a good question. Most everything's open, I think. I mean, I haven't really seen anything. Like, some of the smaller businesses, I think, are closed. But, like, Walmart's open. Like, we saw people shopping. Arby's is closed. That kind of sucks. I wanted Arby's. But maybe they're open. They might. Oh, guys, they might be open. For sakes alive, it's noon already. Should we see if it's open? A lot of these people don't know how they're going to get out of their driveways either. Good Lord. This is bad. Even for in town here, this is pretty bad because the wind's just funneling right through here. You're right, it does always look closed, and yeah, it does. I think the windows are tinted or something. I don't think I've ever actually been to this one. Is it bad? Look at, they got their driveway is cleaner than the dang road is. Good Lord, look at this. All right, there is a car here, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Thanks for stopping Arby's. Or are you ready?
Hey, can I just get a number 2 classic?
What would you like for your side?
Can I just do like potato cakes and a Coke?
Sure.
That'll be it.
Any sauce packets today?
No thanks.
1107.
All right. Dang, they're more expensive here than they are at the truck stop ones. Which window am I going to? There's like 2 windows here. Probably was supposed to go to that one, but whatever. Oops. Yeah, Carrie's got a $400 G37.
How are you?
Hey, not bad.
1107.
All right, thanks. It's got a $400 G. Thanks.
I got about 3 minutes on fresh potato cake.
That's fine. Thanks a lot. He's got a $400 G37. And it was $400 because he got it at the dump. He gets everything at the dump, but like I know that sounds really bad. And I know that just is not a good representation of someone when you say that they get everything at the dump. But he gets like good stuff at the dump. Like the stuff that he finds at the dump is like quality stuff. Like I don't know if we got a bunch of rich people going to the dump out there or what, but like he gets some good like stuff that I would pay money for at the dump. And he got this car at the dump. Like it was just at the dump with a blown up engine for $400. So he bought the car. He bought the dump car for $400, and then he put a motor in it for like $600, and now he's got a damn nice car. And it's a nice car. Like I've seen it. It's actually a pretty nice car. I mean, it's probably a $6,000. Well, I don't know how much those are worth around here, but I mean, at minimum a $5,500 car. I don't know what they're worth, but I just know based on Facebook Marketplace, looking at like Camrys and Malibus and other cars and stuff that just run and drive and aren't rusted out, minimum $5,000 up here. So I just can't believe it. Like I wish I could find a $400 car at the dump that's not a piece of junk. I'm very jealous. Seriously, this is a nice car. Good dump find. Just waiting here a minute. Do you want me to ask him why his parking lot's better than the road? It's way better than the road.
Tell him to get off the brakes.
Fucking two-wheel drive pulling out a four-wheel drive. Sorry, I'm just playing that back. I needed a clip from that.
You said no sauce, correct?
No sauce.
There you are.
All right, have a good one.
You too, thanks.
Thanks. Oh my god, am I seriously oh, I thought I just drove into a snowbank. As I say, did I seriously just get stuck here? No way. No, we're good. Sorry, Zach. It's shit talking to somebody. It's nothing. It's just funny. Anyway. Okay. Heck yeah, potato can. Oh my god! Don't tell me this has cheese on it. What the fuck? You get? Are you? Come on. Is the number 2 not a classic roast beef anymore? You gave me cheese. They switched the numbers. God damn it. I can't eat that. Seriously, I can't eat it. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Did they seriously change the numbers on me? A number 2 was always the roast beef sandwich without cheese. Did they seriously switch that on me again? They sure did. God dang it. Oh, I hate that. They've done that like 3 times in the past 2 years. They keep switching the number 2 and the number 1 around. It's really freaking annoying. No, it's not their fault, guys. I ordered the wrong thing. It's not their fault. Whatever. I just won't eat it. I'll just eat the rest of it. It's fine. I can't eat it is all. God dang, they do that all the damn time though. They've switched to the number 1 and the number 2 around. I swear, like 3 or 4 times recently. Because I just ordered a number 2 for a roast beef sandwich with no cheese on it. Like 2 weeks ago. Gotta pay attention to the menu, I guess. They've done that a few times recently. Unless it varies from store to store. Maybe it does. Yeah, corporate. I think things are calming down. We should probably go back out in the rural area again. Why is this guy backing down the hill? Is he stuck? Oh no, he just missed the driveway. I can't eat it because I don't like it. That's why. That's why. I can't eat certain things. That's all. Just there's certain things I just can't eat. Okay, back to the Roundabout of Doom. What about eggs? Dang, the Quick Trip parking lot is like bone dry. Well, we can go check out some of the other roundabouts in the next town over. It's about 5 minutes away. Seems to be working pretty well. Usually there's a car in the ditch somewhere on this road. Usually they make it through the roundabout and then go in the ditch. Road's been plowed, they just haven't put any salt on it. I mean, they won't until it's done. Well, maybe they put a little salt on it. Yeah, they have. This will get melted off here pretty quick. It's 22 degrees out, so it's definitely warm enough. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go down for that severe weather. I think this was definitely the choice. Cheaper on gas, cheaper expenses, And it was just right here, just easy. Starting to see a few more cars on the road now. People are starting to emerge, I think. Milk cow ran away? Oh, hell, Tammy can find it for you. All right, we are approaching the next roundabout, the next challenge. All right, so I'm yielding to the minivan, right? Because the minivan, oh, nope, he's going straight, so we can go. All right, there you go. That's the PowerPoint. I don't like that they have this light pole right there, though, because if you goose it a little bit too much in the winter, you're going to slide into that damn thing. I think that was a bad spot to put that. I think it got knocked over once last winter, if I remember right. Somebody slid into the damn thing. I had to, like, move it back a few feet. I gotta get a little bit of gas. I'm still running off of that gas that we got in was it Beaver Dam yesterday? It was. Damn, I feel like we should have got more out of that tank of it's all in-town driving, so I guess it's kind of is what you expect, I guess. Burn through it a little quicker. This Quick Trip parking lot is not as good as the other one, but I'll still give them credit. The sun's just starting to hit it. Let the sun hit it for a little bit longer. It'll be all right. $3.36 for gas. Dang. I filed Chapter 7 again. So, I got to tell you a story about filing Chapter 7. Give me a second. I got a hell of an email last night. That's how these good stories always start out with, I got an email. Because I got an email from somebody concerned about my financial well-being that did not hear the sarcasm in my voice when I said I was going to file Chapter 7 because of the gas prices. Hold that thought.
The Midwest award-winning injury law firm.
So this guy emails me this lengthy email last night. I didn't respond. I don't respond to this garbage anymore. This guy sent me this lengthy email concerned about my financial well-being and suggested that I get a part-time job to help me pay my bills because I was discussing Chapter 7 and he was telling me how bad Chapter 7 is for my credit. I'm not even kidding. Dude, it was a joke. So those of you that don't know, yesterday I made a joke when the gas price, the gas was like $3.59 or something. And I said, oh my God, I'm going to have to file Chapter 7 and put Quick Trip down as a creditor. It was a joke, and apparently somebody didn't realize that that was a joke. I mean, I thought it was pretty obvious that it was a joke, but I guess not. Whatever.
And Elite washes are on sale. And don't just throw away that winter crime. Purchase yours online or in the store.
All right. I just don't want to sit here all day, so I just got 6 gallons. It's fine. It's almost at half. It wasn't as low as I thought it was. Gas gauge in this truck's a little bit weird. I mean, I thought it was a joke too. Yeah, this guy was really worried. I mean, I guess I appreciate that in a way. But at the same time, like, this guy was super worried about my financial well-being. I was just like, dude, it's okay. It's a joke. It was a joke, I promise. And honestly, even if I was going to file Chapter 7, I mean, it's kind of my business anyway. Not that I'm going to, it's just... Everybody's got an opinion these days. That's okay. Oh yeah, it was quick because my attention span went to hell. We'll go down to the next... God, it smells like gas. Frickin' evap thing must be stuck open again. Holy smokes, you guys came to my defense on Facebook. That guy, there's a guy that's going off on me because of how unprofessional I am, apparently. And Like 10 of you guys just went on there and you're just... Some of you guys are kind of mean to him. Like you might have made him cry. Holy smokes. God dang. Well, this, if you're driving south, you've got a nice clear road, but if you're driving north, you don't have a nice clear road. The plow must have went this way and not the other way yet. No, I don't have a leak. I promise. I promise. The truck is in perfect working condition. Just because we were at the gas pump. Probably spilled some on my foot. We're fine. Promise. We're all good. I'm telling you, though, the roads are almost a little bit smoother with the damn snow being in the potholes. I mean, don't need to fix the road when it just snows the potholes in. I mean, I'm not joking either. Like, there's a lot of potholes in that road back there, and I didn't feel a single one of those potholes at all. Sun's coming out. The wind's going to keep blowing, though. The winter, or the... So they've got a winter weather advisory in effect now, too. Did they cancel the blizzard warning? Blizzard warning is canceled. Okay. All right. I get it. Okay, I see what they did now. Blizzard warning is canceled, but expect wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. So the blizzard warning is done for this area. I don't know, I kind of like days like today where you don't really, you know, it's just kind of a gravy day. You're just kind of driving around. Yeah, this morning I said that I wouldn't be surprised if that blizzard warning got canceled like around 1 o'clock, and sure as shit. I'm not bragging either. I was just kind of guessing, but I guessed pretty good apparently. So that's cool. Call that a win. But no, I really do like days like today where you can just kind of screw around and you get an early start and then you're not... I kind of like being done early. Like, don't get me wrong, I like doing this. But there's times where it's kind of like I just want, oh my God, that guy needs to slow down. But there's times where it's just like, yeah, I'm ready to be done. Visibility is what's going to get people. If there's any accidents today, I bet you it's visibility and not the road. It don't matter how good or bad the road is if you can't see. The snow is nice. The snow is nice. But I'm ready for it to be done. I'm over it. This better be the last one of the year, guys, I swear. It better be. It better be. We can hope. Go down 104 a ways. Hey, you can tell when you come over into the town maintenance because it's clear. They must have been a little liberal with the salt here on this road. Holy smokes, like nothing even happened. They just dumped it. Oh yeah, we've been through here once or twice today. We haven't really been, you know, we haven't really covered a lot of ground. We've just been kind of going around the same spots. Big circles. Haven't really gone anywhere. Well, must be over because everybody's out clearing their driveway off. Yep, I think you folks that are in town or close to towns are not going to really have a problem today. Well, not from this point forward. I think it's going to be all you guys that are out kind of in the middle of nowhere that are going to be the problem. Just with these roads. Because it doesn't matter how many times they come through or the plow. It's just going to keep filling back in. There's just not much you can do. But I would expect these winds to die down probably by like 4, because I know the blizzard warning was supposed to originally cancel at 4. They dropped it about an hour ago, which that's pretty common. They usually do cancel those a little bit early. But I don't know. I would expect after 4. I think the evening commute is probably going to be a little bit rough at times, but I think it'll be all right. And then just tomorrow morning, you know, slippery spots here and there, but this should be all right. I'm glad I'm not going to get that car today. I mean, I was going to go down there right now, but I just don't want to deal with it because you're going to have people on the interstate driving all weird, and just hell with it. Just do it tomorrow. Then I don't have to wash it so much before I bring it in the shop either. Because I probably won't be able to drive it for a couple of days because I'm waiting on a couple of brackets for lights and stuff. Guess I'm really in no hurry to go get it. They've got salt on the road now, though. Seems to be doing its job pretty well. It's visibility. Like with the sun, it just makes it worse. It's just so bright. We can go over to Evansville again. County C here was kind of crappy earlier, so we'll check this road one more time, and then I don't know. God dang, it's really coming across there, isn't it? They need some snow fencing there. Jesus. They got it about everywhere else out here. A lot of snow fencing out here. It gets really bad on top of these hills. I'm surprised they don't have snow fence there. They do just about every other one. Rockford got about 10 inches. I could believe that. It sure did wait though. It was just took forever to change over to snow down there. Did you even have snow before last night? Oh look, Superior got their ambulance stuck. Surprise, surprise. So they just left it too. How in the fuck? How did you manage that? Seriously, how did you manage to do that? They just abandon the damn thing or what? Dude, they are down in the ditch too. Jesus. Well, I have no idea how they ended up over there. I honest to God, I'm really confused by that. I mean, maybe there was a car coming and cut them off or something, I don't know, but what the frick? There's nothing I can do for that. They are like down in the ditch, and the ditch is like 3 foot deep. Like that's gonna be a big ass tow truck they're gonna need. Holy frickin' smokes, dude. I mean, you're gonna have to pick the back end of that up and move it over onto the road. You're gonna have to get like a. They'd probably have to get like a. I mean, there's a what the hell towing company up here? I can't think of the name, but they got a medium duty rotator for stuff like that. Like, you're damn near gonna need a frickin' rotator or a heavy ass wrecker to get that thing back up on the road. Holy crap! Really did a number on that one. Yeah, it looks like they just left it. Just said screw this and peaced out. Probably had somebody pick them up and said the hell with this. God dang, even if you can't, I'm not quite sure how they, but my thing is, like, I don't know how they didn't just get stuck, and I don't know how they ended up 10 feet off the road down a 3 foot ditch. I mean, holy smokes. That's almost a little bit of bad luck too, I think. Ouch, that sucks. Those things do pretty good in the snow. It's just enough weight over the back axle to do pretty good. I don't think they call Maggios all the way up here. I mean, shit, that's what? I mean, freaking hour and a half. It's a company. It's not Schmidt. Well, Schmitz does too. Who's the damn company in Janesville? God damn. There's some good towing services up here, and there's also some bad ones, that's for sure. That guy's got an electric snowblower. So that's an old lawnmower. Holy crap, dude. It's a nice one, too. Well, let's make a big loop. I just wanted to see how bad that road was, because it was kind of crappy when we came through. Like the first time. That's just why I wanted to come through there. Yeah, that little electric snowblower sounded like it was a freaking airplane or something. That guy's got the right idea, just using a four-wheeler to plow the sidewalk. I don't know, if you want my advice though, guys, yeah, shovel your driveway, do all that, whatever, but I wouldn't worry about doing too good of a job, because in about 2 or 3 days, it's gonna be gone. It's gonna be a mess, a muddy mess too. Like, there's mud under this snow right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, earlier when I got out of the truck, there was mud under the snow. I'm just like, oh, that sucks. Like, this is just gonna be a wet, gross, swampy mess. But it is what it is. Whatever. I mean, it's gonna be spring. It's always sloppy. Man, they got to get a plow out here for this westbound lane. I mean, look at the drifts coming across. I mean, I'm sure they're making their rounds, but man, if they don't come out soon, this is going to be a little bit of a problem, because I think a lot of people are getting, you know, it's so white and so bright out here that you don't really see the snow. And you don't realize that it's like a 4-foot snowdrift across the road until you're stuck in the 4-foot snowdrift. Like right there, big snowdrift. You just can't tell. Gotta go on the other side. Oh man, that's almost all the way across. They're gonna have to do some work on this road. But I'm sure this road and every other road in the county. So it's patience, I guess. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, I gotta go all the way over here. Look at that. That's 4 feet all the way across to the other side. See, that's why I was confused how this ambulance ended up in that ditch, because there's like a 4-foot snowbank all the way across the road. So like they must have been coming over here to pass, and then somebody probably came on their side of the road, would be my guess, and shoved them over. But yeah, it looks like they just pieced out and left it. I mean, I don't blame them. I don't know what else you would do. You'd have to actually pick that thing back up, put it back on the road. I mean, These roads just get bad out here. It's just this wind's gotta die down soon. Sturgeon Bay got 33 inches. I believe it. Yeah, up north, up north and northeast just got frickin' dumped on. Like Green Bay got dumped on too. We would have had that same thing happen down here if it wasn't rain. Like the first half, because they got a lot of snow in the first half yesterday. Everybody down here pretty much missed out on that first half because it was just all rain. Really cut the snow totals down. Yeah, like I said, yesterday it was raining harder than I've seen it rain in a long time. Just 24 hours ago, it was just like a tropical downpour almost. It's crazy. It was like 40 degrees and just dumping rain. Absolutely dumping. Sun's coming out. That'll help them roads. That's what we need. Get those roads cleaned off. I want to check this road real quick because there's always somebody stuck on this road. The plows always get stuck on this road. I don't know why. There's right up on top of this hill. There's always a plow that gets stuck here. It's happened like 3 times in the past 2 years. And I think it's because with that side wing, the way the ditch is up here and going up the hill, I think it just pulls them in the ditch because I've seen it 3 times up here. The plow stuck right on the crest of this hill we're coming up to. And it just kind of pulls them in with that side wing. It's just the way the ditch sits. But they got snow fencing over there. I mean, you know, it amazes me how much that snowdrift fencing actually helps. You wouldn't think it would really make that much of a difference, but it really does. Oh, hey, there's a plow right in front of us. Look at that. Found the plow. Oh yeah, tow trucks are going to be real busy today, I can tell you that. Make some money. I mean, we haven't really seen that many people in the ditch, but I guarantee you that they are out there. Oh man, they got this road cleared off real nice. All right, we'll flip around. This is uneventful. Well, no, we'll keep going. We'll just go the back way. I just know this road always drifts shut, and I thought something was going to happen, but apparently not. I get the feeling things are definitely calming down. Like, yeah, it's blowing, you know, pretty good in some spots, but I don't know. It just seems like the wind overall is dying down. That, you know, that might be kind of the event right there, honestly. Hang on, yeah, plug you guys in. There you go. Didn't want the battery. I mean, I don't know. I think the reason that this event is a little bit underwhelming is because most of it happened at night. That's kind of been the story this year, though. A lot of these winter events that we've covered have been overnight. Or a piece of ice. Yeah, the brightness of the sun against the snow is killing me, though. I have sunglasses. I lose them every time I need them. I used to... Sometimes long time ago, probably 10 years ago, shit. I used to buy these like $30 or $40 sunglasses because they were super comfortable. After about the third time of losing them in like 3 months, I just started buying the cheap $5 ones at Walmart because they work the same. That's why I buy the cheapest sunglasses I can find, because I have them for about a week or two and then I don't know where they go. They just disappear. It doesn't matter. They go away every single time. super annoying. Like I don't spend money on those anymore because I know that I can't keep them. It's like my shoes. I don't spend money on shoes. Like I buy a 35, well it's 45 now. It's 45 inflation. $45 pair of boots at Walmart because I think they're comfy and they last about 3 months and I just replace them every 3 months. Just, I don't know, because I used to buy like $150 boots or whatever and I still ended up beating them up in like 6 months, so I just buy the cheap ones because to me they're like the same. I've had the same hat for like 3 years now, which is incredible because I used to lose those too. Our snowblower guy. Man, he is really dressed up to snowblow, ain't he? Holy smokes. That guy's ready. I'm waiting for one of these days, like intersections like this, like you really coming down a hill and there's like no guardrail, somebody just going right off the end into the cornfield. Man, here's State Highway 92. This is clean. Yeah, this cleaned up. Nice job on this. Well, anyway, that's that. Well, guys, I might actually start wrapping this up. That says stop, except right turn. So if anybody wants to get upset, it's right turn, you don't stop. But that might be about it. I mean, honestly. I mean, I don't know how else to milk this cow. First time actually hearing tire noise because the road's actually clear. Yeah, it was an alright day. Early start, early end, kind of nice. All right, guys. Well, I'm probably gonna be done. I think this is about it. Yeah, we'll wrap this up. I appreciate everyone for watching. I'll probably be live, maybe not tomorrow, but Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. I don't really know what's on the horizon. It looks pretty quiet, but it also looked quiet this week, and then we ended up with this giant mess of a storm system, so... I mean... that's just how it goes sometimes. Just because it looks quiet doesn't mean it's actually going to be quiet. All right, guys, you guys have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, and I will see you later.